go. It's been a long time. Yes, I know. So let's get in there. What do you say? We are back finally. It's been a couple weeks, and now that 4.3.1 is coming out, it's time to return to the fold. And with that, there's a whole lot of changes. Well, I gotta say, there's like a couple of actual fundamental changes in the game, namely some mechanics around medical gameplay, the introduction of the RSI Apollo, and then kind of the rest is just sort of in that one dungeon area, the ADS facility, whatever, something like that. Dungeons, bunch of dungeons, but I think like most people, the rest of us, we're all about exploration, space flight, seeing the world. Parenthesis, So let's go actually do that, right? Let's go see the world. Let's go see the worlds. So right now we actually are flying the RSI Apollo, the Apollo Medevac, and right now we're in Pyro. We actually started off in Stanton, but we're going to be doing Pyro stuff, just so we can get, we can actually check out more of the worlds that require our help, because they have maintenance missions, they have delivery missions, they have good missions. Unfortunately, it's only in Pyro right now, which is probably okay, because everybody else is killing each other around the ADS facilities. So let's avoid all that completely. And with every new event, with every new location, everybody rushes over there to be a part of it, and that's where all the trouble goes. So we're gonna avoid all the trouble and stick with exploration. What's interesting is that, look in the upper left-hand corner, it says Release Edition 4.3.1, September 2955. So it's possible they've got to get this thing out this month, or they're gonna have to change the splash screen. So let's hope they can get this thing out. Then we can work on, other more important things around the game. Hopefully, we can say, like, maybe after CitizenCon, we can say that the year of stability is, like, complete, and that we can go back to features, which is fine. Right now, like I said, get back. Let's set up our character. This leaky place. Dirty, grimy. Everything about this place is disgusting. I don't like it here, but you know what? I had to fill up the ship with fuel. So let's see if we can just, let's not spend too much time here. Let's get out. Oh, okay, the doors don't have sounds. Now we can set up the character. Get the camera settings correct. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, good. I wonder if do we have our smoothing setting? I think we have our smoothing settings on here. Nice time for some crispy barbecue here in Pyro. If we had some Alep rat skewers, it could be a good time. All right, let's head downstairs and see what we got. Range. the elevator doors don't have sound. They have a little bit of sound. Although, yeah, you know what? I feel like there's a missing amount of gnat sound. Go to the shops and just check it out. We should be able to pick up a little bit of something, at least from the bartender. I think what's missing are voices. There's a kind of a lack of just general walla, they call it. If you ever played any other games or if you watch movies, crowds, large spaces with people, there's usually kind of walla noise that has to do with just natural effects, conversations, you know, that kind of stuff. The sounds of glasses clanking, people talking, people just having fun, whatever. Bartender's not even working, bro. Is that him? That was probably him. Maybe he's off duty.
Anything up with you?
Talking to me? Can't drink too much when we got an armed guard next to us. However, if the bartender can leave, does that mean that we can... Oh. What's this? Supply room. Never been back here. We got, I guess, the stuff they use to mix. Supply cabinet, I guess. I think this stuff is kind of... Stuff like this is nice, because what if in the future we get to help supply the guy, you know? We get to come in here and be like, okay, I'd like to take a mission where the bartender's like, I need 1 crate of Stoltz beer. We're almost out. And so you've got to just help him restock all the stuff. And maybe in the future, we'll be able to do something like, if trash or, you know, maintenance possibly includes things like cleaning a little bit. You know, there's not much you can do to help these poor lads over in Pyro. You could, you know, just help them clean up the bottles, or, you know, they may create stashes of junk, and then you just have to, like, bring that out to your ship and dispose of it or something. I don't know. How would you dispose of things in Pyro? You know, you just fly it out in space and just open the lift and just dump it. Unfortunately, we can't get our drink on before our flight because the bartender's not even here. Where is the guy? It's not even here. Hmm? Got any ideas? Where do I go? Oh well. Guess I'm just gonna be drinking out of my backpack. Weird. Hippity hoppity. Physics is a little weird today. Alright, let's get to the ship. Either the physics is weird, or you know what, she's like tripping over objects all over the place. Okay. Directions to the hangar. There seems to be some directional signage here. Ah, okay. Hangar transit. Hangar transit. I see some more signs up there. Hangar transit. There we go. Take this to the Apollo. Food court. Well, you know what? We can't pass up the chance for some food. Is a food? I'm assuming the food court is like. Wait, hold on. Food court's next to the Haves? It can't be right. We just came from there. Unless they kind of merged it with transit. Well, go see. In any case, I know we've got Alaprat skewers here. A little bit on the gritty side. Just sort of like the sea nuts. In fact, I think the sea nuts are over here. Yep. Sea nuts. Who wants some sea nuts? Mmm. Yeah, I think I'll take mine with sauce. Yeah. They're just These guys are so well cultured they even have chopsticks. Look at that. Mm. Yum. Okay. Fried sea nut with a little bit of jelly sauce, huh? I'll put this in my bag and then get some other water. It's not the best grade, but better than dehydration, right? Hey, nice suit. RSI, huh? You don't even want to expose yourself to the toxic fumes when you're cooking. Alright. Gonna bring up my ship and let's take off.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
RSI upon... What? No. No, don't make me claim it. It's gotta be here. Oh, shit. Dude. I spent like an entire day and a half like setting up the ship. It's like, how is it not known? I guess when I landed it here. obviously, because I'm here. And it didn't, well, I don't know, man. This is kind of rag. This is ridiculous. I think we could, like, go assets and go ships. Vehicles? I guess. Whatever. This assets thing never works.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I guess we're gonna need to claim it, huh? Tried so hard to get it here in one piece. And you know what's nice about it? It was like it was starting to collect a whole lot of like scrapes and grime and stuff.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Kiss my ass, ATC. You lost my ship. Ugh. Well, in any case, what else can... Well, we can always pull up something else. Something that we can use to... Oh, PTU ships. That's right. Anything we haven't used before that we could end up trying. How about the Reliant? Ugly ass ship. But, you know, it gives a little bit of Star Wars vibes.
Vehicle selected.
Let's go in there. Let's go check it out.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Odd, because they know that we have a large hangar. Why? Because we landed our RSI Apollo here. It doesn't make any sense. These guys are insane. You know, it was probably stolen. Knowing Pyro, he just lost the ship. Pyro! Oh. Okay, fine. This girl keeps tripping on everything. Alright, better get my helmet on. Soon. Lighting here is kind of weird. Bear Squish, what's up? How you doing? Man, I was about to show off the Apollo and like the ATC lost my ship. So I had like a fully stocked Apollo with 2 cargo bays full of like boxes with medical supplies and like refills and everything, and I'm like, where is it? It says it's unknown, and I landed it here. Landed it here. Left the elevator to go into the lobby. Took a tour inside. Like that usually automatically stores the ship, and then it just like said, "Oh, sorry, I don't have no idea what you're talking about. Your ship's gone." The locals must have taken it apart, I'm assuming. Which now, I guess, it's going to be okay because we get to test how long-term persistence, that's what they say. Apparently, all the stuff that you buy, like the med gels, is supposed to be long-term persistence. However, how do you close this door? However, I feel like that LTP for the med gels only applies if you've actually installed it in the ship's like med gel slot, like for the bed. But if I put them into the med gel racks, the storage, the wall on each side of the Apollo, I feel like those are not going to persist. And that's like I have $1 million AUEC worth of med gel there, so I'm just like,
what did you do to my stuff? My precious.
yeah, you know, that's how I feel. Oh, I even got fuses, and I filled out all the fuses. Man, I was like starting to live out of that ship. Then totally forgot this is Star Citizen, you know? Like, don't ever, like, try to fall in love with your ship or you try to live out of it because it will bite you in the ass. It will be like, oh, your ship? Oh, I have no idea what happened to it. Not bad. So, we're just gonna, we got 4 minutes on our claim. I guess just fly around, right? Yeah, alright. So, how you been, Bear Squish? You playing PT or are you still on live? Maybe you've been trying to finish the resource drive or a little bit of the ASD facilities. This is kind of a neat layout. At least you can see most of everything. You got 2 extra monitors that don't do anything. Good. I always forget with this ship, you gotta like. Oh, it flies horizontally also. Strange. I thought when you do the landing gear, it turns I guess it's a manual thing now. How do you switch it to vertical mode then? There's gotta be a button for that. No? Well, shit. How do you? Are you serious? Okay, hold on. Z. Exterior, engine, power. What the frick? Maybe VTOL mode? Oh, okay. So I'm confused. Is VTOL mode now like not VTOL in this ship? And does that mean this thing will fly slower in vertical mode? Because in other ships, VTOL makes it slow down. But this was like the way it was supposed to fly in other... It was supposed to be like this when you fly. To make it go fast or whatever, but apparently this is VTOL. I have no idea. That's so weird. Or maybe VTOLs are automatically on. So when you go VTOL. What? Holy shit! I don't know what is even happening. Okay, VTOLs are on now. Now VTOLs are not on, and thrust is on. But how do you switch to horizontal mode? Landing gear? Okay. And then when you take away landing mode, you can fly horizontal. But when you turn on the VTOLs, whoa, wait, what? Yeah, this ship makes a lot no sense engineering-wise, IRL-wise, especially with a cross-section this gigantic. Can you imagine how many guns it should have? Like, it only has, like, for the size of the wing, you only got 2 cannons. If you've seen any ships like this in real life that are just a big wing, like World War II, like the entire wing is like guns. Right? It's like, it's just like a flying wing, and all of this really should be either ballistic storage, and it's just like, you could have 6 Gatlings or something like that. But it's not, so I'm not even sure what's happening here. It's like, well, that was nice taking that out. Let's just go back to the base and bring out a real ship, right? I don't have any confidence in this one. Let's put it back. Engineering, yeah, that's... Something missing, though. Bear Squish, and I'm not sure what... Okay, first of all, this... We're missing a whole lot of sound. I don't know if it's the PTU or whatever. First of all, there were no elevator noises. There was no walla sound from the crowd. You couldn't tell that the people were talking really. And then now it's like there's no engine noise. Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. Landing gear. How's landing gear look like? Okay, it's horizontal. This thing is all about the horizontal. Just give me my Apollo back so I can see how bad the damage is. I'm worried to see how badly it's empty, you know? All that time I spent setting it up. Okay, was that about close to 5 minutes? Oh, you people of Kick are nothing but bots. I swear, I have yet to find a legitimate. I think I'm gonna just get rid of my Kick connection because it's nothing but just spam, dude. What is even happening right now? Bear Squish! Yo! Where are my alerts? Okay, hold on. Bling, 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 bling. Okay, you see that? That's my. Those are the alerts. Lots of graphics flying in the air. Yo, okay, let me see. Maybe I can like make it like I can make it do an alert right. Yeah, there we go. Hey,
Don't worry.
Not Kevin.
Me and my squad of ultimate badasses will protect you.
There you go. But instead of Kevin, that's Bear Squish. Woo! All right.
This is a
thank
subscription
you.
test.
Oh my gosh. I go away for a week and like nothing works, even though I had like tested this. So totally confused why nothing is working right now. But anyway, Bear Squish, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for your 6 months of support. I gotta put that on my list of things to fix. I'm not really sure why that wasn't working. I just tested all this like this morning. Like just to make sure I can hear everything.
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
Like that, for example. I can hear it in my headphones, I can see it on my screen, I'm like, cool. Everything's good to go. But the sub just did not. Yeah, Kevin. Who's Kevin? Alright, so I gotta figure that out. I always keep a spreadsheet of things that I learned from the week, from that particular day, so that I can improve upon. And there's like a couple of things to fix. So thank you so much, Bear Squish. Your support means that I better, in fact, make sure things keep improving and working. So, without further ado, the RSI Apollo Medevac is back. I hope that they will put away the other ship first. God. Or else I'm gonna have two ships on top of each other. Disappear. Disappear the first ship! CIG, if there's anything we have to make sure the original ship goes away. Go away! Go away, old ship! Oh shit, there's gonna be two ships on top of each other. Great. Fantastic. Maybe. I am not about to... well, maybe. Oh my god. Well, it was almost a disaster. I swear. This game gives me a heart attack. Okay, the Apollo is here. It was dangerously close to this guy. By the way, you know, this is the Reliant that's supposed to be like a news van, like a journalism kind of news van, in the hopes that someday CIG said this is going to be like a thing where you can like have a really good camera. I don't know. But it doesn't seem to do any of it, so let's just, if it doesn't do any of it when it comes out officially, then I'm gonna definitely melt that sucker, because it's like, wasn't worth it. Anyways, yes, the Apollo is back. Oh man, it's missing all that charm and character from when I had first pulled it out, and it was, you know, I had flown it for a few hours and it was starting to get dirty and rusty. It is chunky. I mean, people like it. I like the concept. I think I can see why they built it like this versus the way I had hoped they had built it. I think they really built it like this because of stability. So let's take a tour above. So it's it has a little bit of Star Trek vibes, except it is sort of like in the Enterprise shots where the Enterprise actually lands on the ground, all of the landing gear is on the center line, correct? It looks like a big fat boy on little tiny legs. So that actually makes gameplay sense because it provides stability when it's landed, right? And I think that's a good call. That's definitely a good call. I was hoping it would be more like the Constellation. So the Constellation has thrusters that actually extend out, then come down, and then it has extended feet on the sides that plant it on the ground, right? So I had thought that they were going to do something similar with this, where the thrusters come out, and then it sits down on the thrusters that have feet that extend to the ground. And then they would have maybe just one point in the front for a front landing gear, so that the overall, I guess, width of the underside would be thinner, and you wouldn't have these little tiny legs underneath the belly. Extended feet would make sense. I mean, it's a medical ship. Yeah, well, I mean, the feet like this kind of makes sense, because if you're going to be rescuing people in like really crazy areas, then it's going to need more stability through the center, because if we've seen stuff like the Hercules and other types of ships, they have really wide stances, so sometimes not all the feet touch a stable surface. Yeah, and in theory, according to CIG, when this thing was first concepted, this thing was supposed to be able to rescue people without having to touch the ground. Why? Because of drones. But what has CIG said about the drones? They said, yeah, you know, about them drones, we're not really sure if we're going to do the drones, because the drone gameplay doesn't seem to fit with how the medevac and medical gameplay are working out. And I'm like, what are you doing to my Apollo? You're taking away the drones. So then now, instead of having a drone bay, you've got a giant Costco-sized banquet hall that's supposed to be the reception area. Oh yeah, work in progress will get you every time. Yeah, so I mean, that to me, that's not really like a part of the gameplay I'm super worried about. I'm just worried about the whole deal with medical gameplay as it stands with these changes for the Apollo introduction still, to me, doesn't count as actual medical gameplay. It's more like med bed revival mechanics. That's all that is. Oh, plus this thing, like the thruster area is super chunky. Like it makes the butt of the whole thing look huge. Not that, you know, but still, like these two thrusters on either side of the door, I thought the whole thing was like, okay, you can have, I know they want to have thrusters on the side, and I suppose if in damaged states you want to have a little bit of, why is my head crooked? Oh my god. You want to break off these thrusters, but you still want to be able to maneuver. So they would, can I like straighten this? My head is like crooked or something. Anyway, I figured they would put the thruster somewhere else so that the rear section wasn't so gigantic. Plus, it's like they had this gigantic rear of the ship for the ramp that only has an entrance that's this small. So let's open the ramp. It will show you, like, considering the size of the back of the ship. Considering the size of the back of the ship, it's for an entrance that's like super tiny. Like, look at all this massive stuff, and then the entrance is only like the size of a 2 SCU box. So then at that point, it's like, what is all this for? Yeah, this ramp is literally like drive a rover up to here and then find out it can't fit. It's like we can fit maybe 2 gurneys side by side up this ramp, but once you get over here, we can only bring them one at a time. I don't know why. You know, if they wanted to do something like that, maybe they should have. And then they want to keep this thing from becoming a hauler. Maybe they should have made a wide entrance and then put like some kind of a scanner, center line scanner thing sticking out of the ground to keep you from driving things in. Yeah, I feel like the weird designs that CIG comes out with are a result of them trying to keep you from doing things like driving a car in. Besides, this is designed like an airlock. So why is there an airlock in a ramp? And if there is an airlock, how do you get... I mean, I guess it could like intersect the airlock there. And then here, okay, so if we don't have drones, then this just becomes like a giant area just to have a retirement party for a bunch of doctors, right? Fuck, all my stuff's gone. Oh god, I had so much stuff. I had rifles here, I had pistols here, I had two SCU box here, and I had a 2 SCU box here. All were filled with med guns and like different kinds of med pens. And let's see what happens when I reclaimed it. All the med gel's gone. So yes, it fits into LPP, but I suppose when they say it fit med gel is in LTP, that just means that when the next patch rolls around, it does not disappear from your inventory like when they usually reset things like ammo and food and drinks, right? But if it was on your ship in any capacity and you reclaim the ship, it's gone. Yeah, so like this, it's gone. RIP. Oh well. That's why it's called PTU. But in this particular configuration, I have it set to tier 2. So you got 2 tier 2 beds on this side, and on the other side I have a tier 1 on that side. So we can handle up to tier 1 injuries, but we can have up to 3 people res. I mean, actually, I mean, you can have as many people as you want res. You can have 3 people resing at the same time, I guess. Doesn't make any... It's not really a determination of, like, how many people you need to handle. But Tier 2 has the coolest looking setup, if you ask me, because they have this here, and I guess this is like a sink chemical wash, I don't know. And this stuff here, which when I first looked at it, I swore, bear squish, I thought this was a printer and a fax machine. And a bunch of shelves for like orders or something. And then I realized, oh wait, never mind, this is not a printer and a fax machine. This is literally like a place to hold test tubes and like some kind of like chemical storage refrigerator thing. Okay, let's see if here we go, another bot from Kick. Yeah, okay, I know, okay, tell me a little bit about all your Kick spam. Okay. Okay, the centrifuge, yes. And here's the Tier 1, of course. Tier 1 has like a CT scan, probably, I guess it'd be like radiology. Although, you know, it's a little Spartan when you think about it. All you got is these like, you have these torpedoes looking medical things here that look like they would explode at any time. But other than that, there's not much going on in this room. You got this little screen here which looks kind of advanced, but there's nothing more. I really wish they would have put something more. And because it seems to be more combat focused, and I don't know if this is kind of like the triage version, we've got, well, I assume our 2 suit lockers on both sides. Enough room for 6 rifles, 6 pistols, component bay here, shield generator and battery. On this side, battery, shield generator. So wait, so hold on a second. How many shield generators do we have? 2? 2 shield generators. Wow. Fuse box in the rear. Gravity generator, which is not a thing yet, but soon maybe. Engineering terminal. So that's very interesting. 2 shield gens. We got this sunroof, which doesn't really seem to entertain anyone, because if you're in a medical bed, or if you're inside any of these medical rooms, nobody can see here. If you're back here in the banquet hall, whatever you want to call it, you can't see out the sunroof. The only time you can look out the sunroof is if you're standing in this hall. What's the point? More components. Okay, power plant, jump drive, cooler. On this side, power plant. So what? There's 2 power plants? 2 power plants, 2 coolers, 1 jump drive, fuse box over here. All right, so it's got about 2 of everything except for a jump drive. You've got the restroom here. In fact, oddly enough, this is the only restroom in the ship that has a shower, considering the 2 medical bays. I'm not sure how they're going to handle like chemical burns if there's no place to wash them. You know, it makes no sense. What have you? Yeah, I have no idea what the thinking is there. Kitchen, toilet, shower, 2 personal bunk beds, each with their own personal storage. All my stuff is gone. All of it is gone. And here's the elevator in the front. So right now, Like, how do I bring up the racks? Oh, wait, what? Okay, so yeah, there's the it's a little buggy. The rack for the elevator is here. I don't know why they should just leave these up. So there's the elevator that goes down. If you want to go down, you push this button here, or you can push this button here. You can send the elevator down like this, which puts up some sort of like an airlock. And then it stays open like that, so I'm not sure why. But let's just say it's for health reasons. To bring the elevator back, you press the call button. Comes back with the cage, and then everything kind of retracts there. And then if you want, you can retract this to save space, I guess? So that way you can put your picnic table up here if you want. I don't know why you would need to, but yeah. I would just leave this up. Makes more sense. Alright, pilot seat. In the current iteration, and I don't know if this is a bug, but the pilot and the co-pilot have the same controls, so it is very similar to like the Banu Defender, in that both sides have equivalent controls. There's a special switch here for the emergency lights, so we can turn on the ambulance lights right here. And now it has the cool little emergency lights. Yay! It's just like an ambulance. Alright, let's get this bad boy flight rider. There is a crazy bug, and I'm not really sure how to replicate it.
Welcome to Roman Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
There's a crazy bug which locks out people from the pilot or the co-pilot seat, and I don't know how to replicate that. Okay, we gotta kind of set this thing up again. We're just gonna isolate. Let's go with, okay, we got full there. That's fine. We'll keep one there. Okay, we got full cooling. Check. Weapons. Alright, we're full powered. So what we do is we put the mantises on their own group. Oops. Oh god. Like so. There we go. We keep the rhinos on their own group. Mantis ballistics on their own, and then a full load out there. Let me just step out for a second, put my helmet on. Want to have full combat capability when we're taking off. There we go. By the way, if you guys are all curious, this armor set, I believe, I was talking to Frick about this the other day. This should be the Orc Mark 10. Armor and backpack that comes as a referral reward. I'm pretty darn sure. It's definitely not a subscriber item. Or is it? Damn. I'm totally not sure. Where did this come from? RobertSpaceIndustry.com. Can someone shoot me with the grenades? I doubt it. As much as CIG wants to believe they can they can simulate anything, I don't think they've gone to the length of trying to make it so that things that you can shoot off your body will actually explode. It would probably slow down everything in production just to make that happen. Yes, the CDS GCD Army Medium Armor Set is from referrals. So if you can get any one of your friends to join up and be part of the internet sensation that is called Star Citizen, you will get yourself a full armor set with a backpack, which is the coolest part of it. A matching backpack. Okay, let's get out of here. The hut is I mean the MFDs are pretty cool. It's kind of lame that you only get 2 of them. Let's see. I actually want to see what it looks like when you're not using the typical advanced HUD. Like, what is that? What did they give us for the RSI ships? Hello. I can't. HUD. Advanced HUD? How do you do it? Advanced HUD. It doesn't look like anything. Looks like crap. Okay, that was weird. Nice amount of like engine noise for a new ship.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Although I believe, and many people do believe this, many people believe that the VTOLs on this ship are either missing or malfunctioning because this ship has like, it has terrible vertical thrust. So either they're inverted or they're not actually working right now. There's even a VTOL icon on. So if I hit the VTOL button, it's there, but there's no visual effects and there's no actual feeling of vertical thrust. Now let's see, switching back that advanced HUD. Oh, okay, there they go. So this is I don't know how I feel about this. So this is what it looks like when you use a simplified HUD on the Apollo. First of all, you have this vertical strut in your face. You have like nothing around you. I guess the thrust is on the left side. You got this afterburner and EM signature stuff on the right side. Kind of scary because it doesn't tell me anything that I really want to know. It doesn't give, I hate flying like this. Okay, let's go to either Monarchs. Let's see what's close to us. Yeah, that strut is, because we're on the left side. Now, our closest... Wow, that was far. Why did we even go that far? The star map was like acting stupid the other day, so I could not find a place to refuel except for Megumi, and the distance was completely wrong. So we'll go to Monarchs. Let's see what happens when we switch to advanced. Advanced mode. Okay, so it's a weird thing. Like, if you're in nav mode, your weapons don't work. So why do we have to assign power to them? And you can't just turn them off, because if you turn them off, then when you switch back to SCM, they stay off. So the only thing you can do is bring your weapons power to the minimum, and then assign power to everywhere else while you're in nav mode, and just ensure that all the rest of your systems have enough power. I guess maybe you should, like, because this is a hospital ship, I think maybe we should have like power to life support. Oh my god. can't even. Something like that, but whatever. Doesn't make any sense. So if I switch the HUD mode in nav to simplified, let me see what that looks like. Nav. It looks about as useless. It looks about as useless as anything else. Okay, you know what? Keep these on. Advanced mode. That's how it should look. Makes more sense from a pilot standpoint. Having, I mean, you know, in the 20th century, 20th and 21st century, pilots had sort of like given their feedback. They want their most important information right in front of them. You know, as you're looking forward, you want to see the most important things to keep you alive, like in front of your face. So yeah, Bear Squish, if you look to the right, you see the other set of struts, or the co-pilot. And then here's the left strut. So that, if you look in the front, this is why. That strut is this. Now, in terms of like the form factor of the ship, everything that was in the concept pretty much looks like this, right? Kind of looks like this. What I mean, right there, that looks cool. Kind of looks like the USS Voyager, Star Trek Voyager, but it doesn't quite feel the same when you look at it from different angles. I appreciate the fact, though, that as it's flying, it does actually sound like it's flying. There's actual engine noise. Yeah, exactly. Surprised that, considering that it's not an exploration ship, that it actually lacks struts going right through the center. And I feel like this is the first ship that CIG has made that has like little pointy antennas. Like the Carrack, they got rid of all the antennas that they had in the concept. Yeah, there's just something weird about the back. I think this part is the only part that just kind of that doesn't look good. Over here it's okay, and then suddenly over here it's like, what is this? And I think it's because of the thickness. The belly is really huge right here. It's just kind of masked. And I'm not sure what it is that they were hiding. Like, for example, when the ramp comes down, I wonder if I can do that here. Yeah. So the actual floor of the ship only goes up to that. See where the bottom of the door is? The bottom of the door is up there, but look how thick it is down here. It's a whole lot of extra mass that they added. So I don't know why the ship is a lot thicker. Because technically, if they had shaved off the bottom part of the ship, the bottom part of these thrusters could have acted as landing gear. It would have touched the ground. and this thing would have been a lot, you know, vertically skinnier. Which I thought would have been okay. Add more infrastructure to the top rather than the bottom. They sure changed a lot from the concept. For better or for worse, I'm not really sure, but definitely looks a little bit different. A little bit different from certain angles. Now, hopefully the bug where I can't get back in the chair won't bite me right now. And because we have, I guess, ladder V2, ladders V2, we won't get thrown out of the ship. Okay, so here's the sunroof look, I guess. Kind of neat if you happen to be standing in the hallway to see that. I would have said, like, if they wanted to put a sunroof, it should have been back here. It should have been above this part. Because as you come in through the hallway and you have this wide space, then they should have extended it by putting that sunroof right here. Because nobody can see out here until you walk this hallway. That's, from an architectural standpoint, I'm just like, huh? Ah, here we go. Arriving at Monarchs. It's actually quite incredible that they've... The thing that they...
Fuel is at 75%.
They actually spent the most amount of their time fixing audio on this particular ship, which is appreciated. Okay, there should be missions around here on Monarchs. Now, we can do maintenance. I think it depends. Let's see. First of all, let's get closer to the planet so we can see Yang's place in Jackson Swap.
Drive is now on.
So that we know which sides are in the sun. Derelict outpost. Ah, there's Yang's place. Let's go to do a Yang's place mission. Let's go. Like most people, I like doing my missions out in the sunlight. Oh, I love the fact you can hear the engine. Not sure about all the crackly explosions, though. It sounds like there's something wrong with this ship. Go. Those huge clouds up there. Might be rain coming. Bring ourselves closer to our location. About 5 clicks, and then we'll just kind of shut her off. Or set her into SCM mode. Switching SCM. You're not expecting any trouble. Do a little bit of a preparatory sweep across the perimeter, repair pipes, change relays. Ship is a little drifty too. Landing gear down. Also, they changed the what is it now? The sort of the thrust limiter when you have your landing gear down to 10 meters per second rather than 30. Oh, it's just slow as fuck. I'll put her down like right around here, I guess. Hello, your repairman's here. Anybody need band-aids while we're also at it? I'm also actually gonna shut off.
Shields are off.
Gonna also shut off shields because if we need to do any kind of extra repair work and I don't have enough salvage or what do you call it, construction material, I will salvage parts of my ship. All right, here we go. Close the door like this, yeah. Here we are on a remote outpost next to Yang's place. Now we're here to repair some pipes and replace some fuses. Inside the main building, I guess, where there's a relay. This is actually kind of a huge facility. This building is quite big. Let's go take a look inside. Relays must be on the second floor. Hey everybody, how's it going? Wow, nice huge kitchen you guys got. Digging all the vegetation. Like what you've done here. I like that top there. Mind if I take all of your things? I have to replenish stock on my ship. This is actually cool. I cannot wait till we get to wear plain clothes with armor, like, officially. Oh, the fuse is upstairs? Okay, gotcha. I'm assuming there's a staircase. This is a nice interior space. It puts Stanton buildings to shame, if you think about it. Plus they got NPCs walking around. Hey. Yo, what is up, Watermelon Dad? How you been? I can already tell that my plugin that's supposed to make a noise when people start chatting is not working. So if people are like typing and I don't see a message, it's because that thing I set up is broken for some reason. I love loot, and I will keep grabbing more loot. Did I get my... Oh my goodness. Your bike? I'm not sure about the bike. Once I realize, I go... The bike is an interesting idea, but then I realized like it has to happen like it's 7 a.m. or something like that. I was like, holy smokes! Definitely need to change my overall lifestyle. Can no longer be a nomadic artist. We'll have to switch modes and start getting used to having like 3 hours of sleep again. Ah, here we go. Add fuses. Folding bike. Okay, this is where we need to put fuses in as part of the mission. So put fuses. Place fuse. Luckily I brought like 30 of them with me. Nice. Okay, we got that working. But thank you, Wenzel. Mr. Watermelon Dad 99. Do you guys ever ride in what I consider to be mid-morning? Or is it always like super early? There's the Apollo. Thank goodness she's running, and then there's no the audio is actually not buggy right now. Interesting. Mid-morning, high chance getting hit by a car. Who's talking?
It's crazy West.
There must be an NPC around here. I getcha. Nobody wants to get hit by a car, that's for sure. Although I feel like I'm not going to get hit by people who are driving around in the morning who like are sleepy in the morning, because I would feel like sleepy people you gotta watch out for. This fungus stuff, get it out of my bag. Plus it's hot, yeah, of course, absolutely. Heat I hate just as much as I hate the sun. I've found myself remarking to my barbers that I've lived here all my life, and I've suddenly started hating the sun. I don't like being uncomfortable, sweaty, hot, and I keep talking about going to Seattle, a place that I've never been, but I go, it's calling to me. It sounds like the kind of place that I'm longing for, the place that I need to be in, because is depression? Hey, rain, gray skies, that sounds like my kind of place, dude. Do you know that I actually celebrate when it rains here? I actually kind of like... Okay, I'm supposed to be able to jump on this, right? How are you supposed to vault on? I guess you can't vault on it. You can only, like... Oh, it's getting windy. Yeah, believe it or not, Wenzel, gray skies, lots of clouds, or rain, I would probably run outside and start hopping around and dancing. Oh, you know what that is? That's a study of all the peppy extroverts who live in Seattle. They're just not built for that kind of weather. Me? I'm the kind of guy that, like, goes, you know, they talk about, like, oh, if someone offered you $10,000 to stay inside for a week, would you take it? I'd be like, homeboy, I didn't know that people would get paid to do that. I would have done that, no problem. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, now that is pretty sick. The new version of the ladders allows you to grab the ladder while you're halfway up in the air, even, too. Plus, now that you can look around. Very nice. can I pull out my pistol? Not really. Okay. Shit. It works pretty good. I kept myself from dying that spot. I'm not that special on lack of. Well, hey. I mean, let's look at it this way. There are people who've lived there for their entire lives. Maybe those are the folks that are more attuned to that sort of environment, right? Not saying that they themselves probably suffer from a lot, but I think there are people who are naturally attuned to that kind of weather, similar to how people live in like frozen tundra Alaska or Arizona, like Las Vegas, you know, where it's 113 degrees and it's like scorching, and people like they live there and they don't feel like they want to live anywhere else, right? And people who live in San Diego, where the hell are those pipes? Oh shit, the pipes are inside. I thought the pipes were outdoors. Yeah, COVID. Everyone is having to do what I do like normally. Yeah, pretty much. I was like, dude, during COVID, I was the most productive I've ever been. And then people were just like, how do you guys do this all the time? I'm like, dude, I could do this. I could do this no problem. Like, what? How could people like have so much issues like doing this? Like, my entire setup is built around operating like that. Okay, I haven't been able to like swap these, so I have to like manually swap this. So put this over here and then switch the attachment. Okay, no? Oh, okay, I gotta put this back on my hip. Like that. Oh my gosh. Put it on my hip. Put it on my hip! There we go. There we go. Now we can fix it. Okay, so 3. Nope. 5. So repair. Alright, that one's fixed. Yeah, again, to your point, Wenzel, it feel like it's another one of those things where you apply that towards the general populace, but you have to also, and I think maybe it could be also, I'm sure they may have divided people into different kinds of like subsets, right? So different kinds of folks were measured, and then the accumulated data was pooled together to get an average, right? But specifically for particular subsets of groups, I think polling the ones who either weren't depressed would yield like a clue as to why. How the fuck am I supposed to repair that? Am I supposed to just shoot it there? Ha ha ha! We did it! I am a repairman! I'm depressed the majority of the time? Yeah. And I am, I almost said, I'm depressed all the time. Yeah, and I enjoy it. Indoors? A lot, man. I mean, I will go outside, because you know what? Sometimes I guess gotta go check the mail. And I've heard that, you know, you can get a little bit of vitamin D from the sun. Which is fine. I will go outside, get the required amount of light needed to probably, you know, help with particular skin conditions. But for sure, yeah, I wonder, you know, certain populaces that have lived in areas where you don't have that much sunlight at all, what kind of adaptations have their physiology been through, such that they've survived in that kind of a setting? Like, maybe do they have increased, maybe they have increased levels of some chemical that produces vitamin D naturally, or they have better absorption. What's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, not me, not much. Just here repairing, etc., etc. Got a nice kind of motorcycle helmet look there is. Kind of cool. You and your Karna rifle. Oh, okay. Well, you're on duty. I get it. Gotta do your patrol thing. Okay, well, we can't get any med gel here, so we're gonna need to buy med gel from some place that sells it. Some place that has a medical facility. I fit within that study. I realize I'm not special. That's why it pains me so much. That someday we're all just typically NPCs. We're all just sort of like, we're all people that you can just walk right past and ignore. Go up. There's no intelligent life down here. Okay, put away all the stuff we found. We did find a whole lot of food, a whole lot of supplies. Med gel refills, we've got decon pen for radiation, oxygen, lifeguard refills, med guns, tractor beams, Sterigen, we've got some hacking tools, more multi-tools, knives, multi-tools, salvaging tools, lots of good stuff. Extra food, water, that's always good. Let's just put it all away. I don't know why Bear Squish, but the move all button is not working. So I'm just gonna have to like shift click everything. Okay, we'll just keep the fuses and the ammo. Where's my pistol? How fast can I switch weapons? I should be able to switch weapons pretty quick, but what happened to my pistol? I may have like shoved it with all the other things here, but it's okay. Hey, Watermelon Dad, you've still been playing Fortnite? Draw! Oh, this is a medical device. Draw! That's right. Got the Volt rifle here. Oh, you're in competition. Ah. I found that I enjoy games that allow me to cooperate with my teammates, which is so weird because you know, games that allow you to compete, I found I have less of a fun time with than with games where I get to work together with other people for a common goal, which I suppose, you know, like Fortnite is sort of a cooperative thing because you have a squad, right? Yeah, like you said, you compete as a squad to defeat another set of people, right? And I think maybe it's the whole thing about like, well, there's other people you have to compete against. So I don't know. Why am I not like into that? I have no idea, because I am so excited for Battlefield 6. So why wouldn't I play something like Fortnite? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. And where is my salvage? Well, let's head over to Yang's place. Get in the chair. I used to play Unreal Tournament. Yeah, hey, what was it now? Was it Unreal Tournament 2? Unreal Tournament 4?
Shields are on. Shields.
Is it going? On.
Shields are on.
Okay, we have good thrust, good vectors, good everything. Take me up. Okay, take me to... I need to find Yang's place.
Shields are off.
Ah, it's hard, it's right over there. It's like 3 kilometers. Well, shoot. It was around 2001, maybe. Was that a real tournament? No, what was that other one? Quake 3. Quake 3 was the shit, dude. Quake 3 was like non-stop, just like hopping around and blasting people, dude. That was actually kind of fun. Oh my god, Quake 3, dude. That if it wasn't that or like Sims, you know how many days I called in sick from work to play something like Quake 3. Quake 3 or The Sims. Dude, and then started like finding those like special maps. Like the maps that made you small. So you're like a small person in like a very large version of like a living room. Wait, where's Yang's place? Is it right here? That's familiar. They incorporate Blitz Fortnite. So what's Blitz exactly? Is that like a mode where the proportions are all crazy? Ah, okay, here we go. There's like commerce type stuff. Switching to SCM mode. Is there a marketplace? Looks dirty, dude. Looks like a bunch of yeeks. Okay, let's go ahead and set her down somewhere nearby. I'm gonna need to like land somewhere. Clever on the designers to like make this place so that you need to put your ship down and walk in. Very close to Quake 3. So how is that closer to Quake 3? Did they make the physics mechanics really bizarre, like super high jumps with like jump pads and platforms? Alright, well, attempting to land. We're gonna need to run here and maybe oh shit. Ugh. See, the VTOLs are broken, dude. Go forward.
Engines are off.
Woo. They did a really good job with the audio for this ship. I can even hear it land. Okay. Let's go. We head down. There's got to be air here, because if there's people walking around with... Yeah. Yo, Watermelon Dad. How you doing? Well, it must be windy. She's like stumbling to get there. I know I can emote in this thing. Let me see. Dance? Not dancing. Try that again. god, it's not doing anything. Oh, thumbs up. Okay. Chicken. Jollibee. I think it's because of the wind. It doesn't work very well. By the way, some of the things that, speaking of this model, I'm working on some photography that I want to submit before tomorrow. You know, in the beginning of the week, CIG does like its like featured artwork of the week or whatever like that. I know like half the time I have like a low percentage of actually getting into those, but I have a couple here that might be okay. Let me see if I can like pull from this thing. Gee, this thing takes a long. Even on an SSD, it takes forever. I don't know. Windows does not. Windows has a hard time sorting files. So, newest photography. We got the bar. And this one I'm going to have to kind of work on. Crusader security. Learning their lesson after the siege of Orison. Crusader security is now arming all of our concierge type people. And this one I'm going to probably just do some minor editing. This one is the Wolf Hungers in to honor the launch of the new L21 Kruger Wolf. So yeah, that's coming soon. Hopefully I'll get to work on that tonight. All right, now to find out what exactly do they sell here over at Yang's place. Damn, it is windy. All right, we're gonna start running. Maybe there's a mission here we can look up. Contracts. Maintenance. They want us to, what is it? They want us to replace some fuses and fix some pipes. Okay. Is that here? Oh, it's 3 kilometers from here. I feel like it's the same exact place. We were just 3 kilometers away. Yeah, I don't think there's a store here. By the way, Watermelon, are you into stuff like Battlefield 6? Because I'm trying very hard to resist the urge to pre-order. I was like, don't pre-order because you never know. These guys are legendary for disappointing us, and I pre-ordered last time, and boy, did I get disappointed with Battlefield 2042. It was just a goofy... It was a goofy shooter in where I did not expect things to be goofy. I'm fine with the existence of, like, goofy stuff, just not when that's what I was buying into. Is it fast-paced? It's definitely squad-based. It's squad-based. It's a whole lot of action. I'd say it's how to explain it? It's like non-stop chaos is what it is. I mean, if you're looking for something that's kind of like Fortnite, they will have a battle royale mode, but the difference with their battle royale from like traditional battle royale is that you will die almost instantly after touching the whatever the wall is called, fire, I think it is. Call of Duty, they make they're trying to appeal a little bit to Call of Duty's audience by due to some of the speed of the TTK, but in terms of the actual gameplay, not really. It's a little bit tilted more towards realism than it is like how Call of Duty is. I mean, I think I can pull something up here. The browser. Where's my browser? Boom. Okay, yeah, so let's see. I go Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. Battle Royale leak. You are ranked pop. What? Holy smokes. Is this the Battle Royale leak gameplay? Let's see. First look at Battle Royale gameplay. This is low res, sorry. This is somebody else's like footage. Oh, okay. Well, this is good news because at least we know we have boats. Because I was really ticked off that, you know, they had gotten rid of naval warfare from Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. So I don't know if we're gonna get attack boats like before. Let's see. Well, let's just go skip forward. Again, this is not like typical Battlefield gameplay. This is their Battle Royale mode. So I'm just skipping forward. I'm assuming that these are like points where you can get more gear. And I'm not sure what this is. Like, do you have to hold points in Battle Royale too? The more of your squad that gets to you can, okay, equipping armor. It looks like Conquest, where you have to like hold objective points. So where's the parts where you get closer to the wall? Oh yeah, whole lots of destruction, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, right now it feels like... This feels like a real huge mix of, like, Fortnite mixed with Battlefield. Wow, okay, so that's that leak footage. I wonder if this is the one where it looks like... This is all from the labs. Huh. Okay, let's see. Selection field. I don't know. You know what, Watermelon Dad? It's like... I've been begging and begging EA DICE to stop chasing after Call of Duty. Stop trying to chase after Fortnite. You know, Battlefield is a unique experience because it's like, it's slower, it's more squad based, it's more about cooperation. It's all about like combined arms type warfare. And then I feel like they're throwing in all these extra modes because they're chasing after... They're basically chasing after something that like can get them a lot of money, I think. Yeah, that's not exactly the footage I was talking about. But if you had looked at, oh my God, what was like my Battlefield clips? Burp, 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 burp. Was it? No, was that? Triple kill? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, maybe that was this. Wait. Play it. How do I go to it? Go to it. Play it. Play it. How do I do it? Hello. I'm so bad at this. Share? Copy link. Golly. There we go. BFS bigger maps, yes. Vehicle strategic decisions over peer reaction time. Yeah, so the maps are pretty gigantic, I'd say. Again, it's like we're talking about large cooperative missions. I would say there's hardly ever any downtime at all. Especially the stuff like Breakthrough. We're always running into something. Okay, Cap. Yeah, good vehicle play. I've been lucky that I've found some really good like pilots, especially in like a helicopter. Even a guy who was playing transport helicopter. Yeah, excuse the fact that I'm a terrible rifleman. But then again, why do you think you do MMA? I get it, dude. You got to have that constant simulation. But I'm always playing combat medic. I just don't know. I don't know if I agreed with the decision that like the medic also has to be the guy that carries ammo. Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, but I've heard that the latest versions of Battlefield 6, at least from the leaks, have way more contact, way more maps, way more modes than we've ever seen in the public beta from like last month. All right, let's head back to our ship. Hey, have you seen any shops around here? This guy's mesmerized. Okay, he wants to talk, but he can't. Never mind then. You're not very helpful, mister. Alright, we're flying back. Why isn't he wearing a helmet? Because he isn't worried about the pollution. I can. Where are you? That man. Ah, is that you? Was it you I was talking to? You. No, this is somebody else. Hey. Oh, you just want to get around me. You don't want to talk? How? Okay, don't know where that came from. Getting back to my ship now. Dude, I think the greatest part of this game that saves it is the fact that I get to use my separate camera that's in front of me. So I have the camera that's like right here, that's like pointing at my face. Its entire purpose is for facial capture. So I can calibrate it. Maybe I can show that screen. Are we on borderless? Graphics, borderless. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to do a calibration. are you? Calibrate. Bam. Yeah. Excuse the crazy ass display back there. But yeah. So you see all those control points on my face. Now if we calibrate, I don't know if I can do it right here. Works better without glasses, but you know, I'm older and getting more blind, so I have to wear these. But yes, the control points follow everything here and allow me not only to control the facial features, expression, but also by turning my head, it helps me like give a little bit of extra control over the camera, including depth, how close the camera is. So we can do sweeping motions like this without actually having to adjust anything with the mouse. Alright, Bear Squish. Thank you again. Let's see. I know we couldn't do it earlier, but let's give a big shout out to Bear Squish. Maybe this will work fine. Yeah, well, kind of, yeah, it works. It just doesn't have the extra little thing there. Also, let's not forget, to longtime viewer, Watermelon Dad, what's up?
I packed up my work area.
Where's your machine at? Where's your laptop? Oh, I see it.
Yo, what is that costume? Is that Family Guy?
Looking.
I hear Star Wars.
That Family.
That is Norwegian.
My God, I
Different.
don't know what it is.
Banana guy.
Peter Griffin. There you go. All right, get me back on my ship. Is she getting dirty yet? No. I haven't had her long enough. Did I hear Watermelon Mom there in the background? Is she playing also? That's cool if she is. I actually, because I have like my headphones right now on my other system, I can't hear what the shout out sounded like, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. Watermelon Mom. Oh, by the way, speaking of stuff like, remember the Padres game that we went to with you guys? That was, by the way, lots of fun. Thank you very much for inviting us. But apparently, it's not like not everybody has the same style of seating or the same style of box seats. Because I heard there like a couple other people had like a box event, right? And so they went to those, but they weren't like how your company's box. Like your boxes were different than everybody else's. Like yours was like underneath, it was covered. I think it was a little bit larger of an area. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess there are some Fortune 500 companies that don't spend a lot then. Because I was invited to go to another one. And I told them, no, I got deadlines, unfortunately. Can't go in the middle of the day. You guys go on ahead. And I saw some of the pictures and I'm like, wait, these aren't the same box seats. They were like up probably above. So, but they were like out in the sun. So I was like, wait a minute, that's different. It was uncovered, I guess. this the same place? This looks like the same exact spot from before. Alright, put her down. Let's take care of these repairs and get out of here. Alright, Heavy 212 is about to touch down. Give me a spot. Give me a spot right here. Alright, we've touched down. Prepare to disembark.
Engines are off.
We can take care of these repairs and let's get out of here. Monarchs, we appreciate you with your hospitality. You're starting a new AI company. Oh, hey, yeah. Tell me all about that when you got time. I was just doing a little bit of a sit down with my chat GPT, and I was like, all right, give me a way so that let's talk about different services that interoperate, where I will be able to kind of organize some of these research chats together in a way that makes them searchable, so that I can come back and pitch new ideas. Okay, that's one. And, you know, it would be a combination of, like, you know, Notebook LM and a few other services. And I was like doing more like, hey, let me work on a way to have maybe a Python front end,
Okay.
along with a web UI, so that I could be able to do a voice to text input and then have it process it in the background and give me a response that uses the 11 Labs API and give like a custom voice response rather than using all the default responses that you get from, like, you know, all the services have like pretty terrible voices. But if I use like the 11 Labs API with a Python backend, I might be able to make it sound good, if that makes any sense. Replace fuses in a relay. But yeah, what is a IT governance process optimization, costs? Okay, you got like. Is this like more military spec type stuff too? Alright, we're almost done with these relays.
Hi.
Yeah, and I think a lot of companies right now, they don't understand. They understand that there's potential in AI, but they don't understand what that means exactly. Like,
Hey there.
they are unable to wrap their heads around how do they pipe all of their
Hey, what's up?
how they pipe all their data into something. How do they secure all that? How do they sanitize their data such that it can be organized and fed into a system? You know, so much other things that aren't taken into consideration. Like, you just can't dump garbage in and expect good outcomes. Oh yeah, I believe you. There are probably some really smart people who have like got that all turned on for them, and then suddenly those people who are probably like sidelined before are probably now the most valuable people in the company because they knew something that the company doesn't. And now they've become like the experts at something that they only know a little bit about. Oh wow, County of San Diego, that's cool.
Hey.
Yeah, I've got to tell some. I know some folks at the county that I'm sure they would be excited. There are some processes that definitely need improvement over there, like paperwork processing that they're behind by years. And so I am sure there are things that maybe AI could fix that could help them catch up with some of that years-long delay in processing. Dude, I was about to say, like, hey, you guys got any openings? I hear about your excellent work culture that prioritizes work-life balance and the flexibility of allowing people to work remotely, because sometimes that allows people to focus better because they're not trying to spend all their energy in being performative in the way they have to dress up all the time, you know? So dress up only when you need to dress up, but otherwise you're focusing on the mission. City of San Diego's worse? I always thought that City of San Diego would be better because they created their performance and analytics department, and they were under the guidance of like one of the coolest guys around, Mark. Was it Mark? From Code for America. He originally came from Brazil, I think. He was like a data scientist. That guy was super smart and like kickstarted their entire data analytics program. But it's possible that he moved on. 'Cause I don't think he works for. I don't think he works for the city anymore. He actually like found other opportunities. And also the key is like you can create like a badass program around data analytics and like opening up pipelines of data API for everything. But if you don't have a team that can help you, and if you don't have a staff that are willing to open up those pipes, so to speak, to funnel the data into useful collection and organization dashboards, then the program is going to be destined to fail. And if the governance of the data isn't willing to share any of that, then you'll never be able to kind of succeed, you know? Oh, wow. All right. We should be getting into the upper atmosphere now. We're at Monarch, so we should be able to make it down to... Can we make it to Pyro 5? And then to... Shit, what was the one that had the big mountain? You can say bad words in my chat? Yeah, I mean to the extent that, you know, you just can't go on a major tirade. You know what I mean? You just can't like rah, 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 you know. If it's in an artistic expression, then it's fine, you know. Where is the best one? Oh, I think it's this one. Is it Fuego? I think Fuego was a nice place. Let's go see. I do have moderation. I have moderation. Whoa, oh shit, what's going on? Okay, there we go. We do have moderation when Watermelon Dab, but it is for excessive amounts. Okay, holy crap, we were about to crash. I had no idea that my throttle was set improperly. Alright, we're gonna have to like get back up to atmosphere. Bring the nose up. Get me out of here. That is cool if you guys are hiring. I don't know if I'm smart enough for that stuff. Unless you need somebody to help market you. I am willing to do every kind of testimonial, video type stuff, action shots, and ensure that the word about your program gets out. listen, I respect people's intelligence and want to give them the space and the flexibility to operate, because, you know, I don't like bullshitting around the water cooler. When it's time to get to work, it's time to get to work, you know what I mean? I believe that the people that really want to sit around and BS, they're afraid that their existence can't be justified by what they normally do, because they're just sort of telling other people what to do. But the people that actually make things happen are the people that produce. Yeah, exactly. How far have we got to go? Our thing is 23 billion meters. All right. Let's go take another look over at our medical facilities. Hopefully we'll have an opportunity to kind of look at renaming our ships again. Can't wait for that time. So let's go take a look around again. We have 2 medical wards. We got Med Bay 1, Med Bay 2. Med Bay 1 here is a Tier 1 medical facility. We have radiology, CT scans, and the ability to respawn here. In fact, I should probably do that. Set my regeneration point to this bed. Ooh, second lunch. Yum. Unlike most medical facilities, I kind of wonder about this. Here's the bathroom in Med Bay 1. I don't see a way to take a shower or do like a chemical wash. I appreciate they do have hand railings, although I kind of fail to see the ergonomics around this bar system here. Looks like we do have regular paper towels because, yeah. Standard medical refrigerator. Patient storage, and here is the shelving, which is used for all the med gel canisters, which is used for all the revives for this Tier 1 bed. Now if we head over to Medical Bay 2, Medical Bay 2 is Tier 2 bed, so we can heal up to Tier 2 injuries on these beds, whereas across the hall we can heal up to Tier 1. These can also be used for reviving patients, but they have a slightly lower range. We have wash sinks, we have centrifuge bay, and areas to hold samples. This one also has a patient restroom. I think we've reached our destination. Yep, we're around Pyro 5, so let's go ahead and head to the moon Fuego. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as like autopilot, so which is fine. I think there should be always a little bit of pilot intervention just to keep the game more interesting. Has anybody actually flown in to Pyro 5? Is there a surface to that thing? I think it's a gas giant, right?
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Okay, typically there is only one habitable spot here. Well, it looks like there's a Darlik outpost there. Maybe there was one other one, no? One derelict outpost on the entire planet? That's not a planet, it's a moon. It's still. Let's go take a look. I'm sure there are more. There's gotta be.
Auto drive is now on.
Yes, we've had breakfast, but what about second breakfast? Oh, wow. Is this a river system? What are we looking at here? Wow. Okay, we get... I'm going to shut off the kick connector, by the way. We have nothing but bots. It's not a single legitimate chat stream coming out of Kick, unfortunately. It's kind of sad, Kick. And nothing but bots. Must be some kind of sulfur-based dust oxide in these craters or whatnot. Okay, derelict outpost is bearing 220, about 7 kilometers. Searching for IFF second. Kilometers. We're almost there. Switching. SCM mode. 30 seconds. Where's it at? Did we pass it? What the hell is that thing? Bro, don't tell me we missed it. Can't be. QT marker should still be here. Alright, I'm gonna back off nice and slow. Should see it on... Alright, if you don't see it here, we'll look at it, we'll use usual scans. Alright, there it is. 2.4 kilometers. We'll go up a little bit. Look for topographical features. Should be in the side of this ridge line here. Okay. Switching SCM mode. Very strange to be put some kind of an outpost in this area. Looks like a full-fledged outpost with a bridge and everything. Unknown life, unknown population. Right, we'll try to take some care here. Touchdown.
Engines are off.
Scans for life. Unclear. Let's see what we got. Helmet on. Let's go. There's a small bridge connecting two of the plateaus here, so we'll investigate, see what we got. Whoa, frames just took a nosedive. What the hell happened? So did mouse control. Okay, that was really weird. What are we looking at here? Make sure that we don't fall off a cliff. Temperature is negative 22 degrees centigrade. It's cold. There's a lot of barriers here that will be used for protection against, you know, in the middle of a firefight, I suppose. But what are they protecting exactly? Seems abandoned. Looking around. I'm hearing what sounds like a ship. Or is that the wind? Is that my ship? Well, if we were looking for commas here, we're definitely not going to find that. There's nobody here to like do trade with so far. But this place looked like it's been long destroyed. Okay. No habitable buildings of any kind. It's all wreckage. Are these, nope, these are just steeds. No actual storage. If anything went down here, we certainly missed it. Checking these rooftops. No signs of overwatch. No patrols. If I had to guess on the age of abandonment, it'd be at least a couple of weeks to a month, maybe. we're gonna head up the hill. Take a look up there to see if there's any signs of objects or whatnot. May have some items of interest. Okay, what do we got? We have a method of getting up on top, I think. How do you get to the roof? Could be able to grasp on something. Ah, here we go. There's a ladder. Okay, good. Someone left some loot here. Ooh. What's this? Strike arm. Okay. I like armor. Like helmets. What else we got? So one more level of rooftop here. How do we get up there? Can I step back a little bit? There is a box up there. No visible way to get up though. Huh. I'm sure these are puzzle. These are like traversal puzzles. Shit. Nope. How do you get up there? There's gotta be a way. There's a box right there. Well, we got food for days, guys. Too bad that's a PTU. It's not gonna be. I'm not gonna be able to see any other stuff. Snaggle sticks, cruise, apples. We got a ingot. Some of the best fried tofu. Yo. Snaggle stick pepper, Vestal water. Second page. Reclaim water, vanilla protein bars, chocolate deluxe protein. Okay, you know what? Someone was eating really good. Alright, I don't see a way to get on the roof unless any of you guys can think of anything. No way to grab that. I tried jumping, it's not working. Oh, there we go. Oh, almost. It almost has it. There we go. I think you have to jump first, then go forward. More gold ingots. These guys eat really good. Look at that. Chicken patty ready to meat meals. If I'm just gonna go around the universe to like collect food, I could like literally feed a whole nation like this. Vestal water, cruise flow. Yeah, no one wants to reclaim stuff. Okay, let's get out of here. This place is abandoned. Any other place around here? Let's see. Nobody on security. This place is clearly. I think maybe people probably believe that they were left for dead, basically. lots of meds. Okay. The real goal is to find a place that sells the med gels. We may have to go back to Stanton for that, or at least some place that has a pharmacy. We full? We're 100% full. What is this? Okay, we got 9 pages worth of like inventory, so it looks like we can't fit any more stuff. Oh, these look like those valuable gems. Okay, well, seeing as we have more food that than we can ever hope to like use, we could probably put down something. Oh my gosh. Watermelon Dad, I am going to basically just shut off Kick right now, because Kick is nothing but spam. It seems like the ones that have worked out well, YouTube of course, YouTube, Twitch, unfortunately it's like Facebook and Instagram, like you're not really allowed to stream on those unless you have at least 1,000 people following, so you can't really use them for streaming anymore, which sucks because it's difficult to grow without like having an Instagram following, for example, or have even harder on Facebook because people have to follow your Facebook page. Maybe you probably had better luck than I have, but I've had no luck with like the Facebook page. Instagram is really slow unless I'm like posting material every day, so I'm gonna need to start like creating more content there. But Kick has been nothing but spam, dude. Had maybe 2 actual people from Kick who were like live human beings, believe it or not. Everything else, straight up spam bots. Okay, let's go put all this stuff away. Obviously nothing here on Fuego. It's not Fuego, damn. What was the name of the place? I can't remember the name of the place that had like the beautiful vistas. Alright, this looks... Shrike arms look good. I think this is the one that looks like a bird. We are filling up personal storage with like different kinds of meals, but if we need food, this place has all the food. Like this is more than just a hospital ship now, it's actually like a giant flying refrigerator. Okay, not Fuego. And we're getting really bad frame performance here. Let's go. So if it's not Fuego, I have to find that one moon that has like the really high vistas with the ocean. Pyro 4? Oh shit. Well, this is the one that has all the crazy stuff going on. Ha! Here we go again. Well, hello. Hello, I am a bot from Kick. Deep canyons and riverbeds, okay. A deer? Jagged mountains? Batra. What is it? Vuller. Let's get out of here. Okay, here we go. Setting it up. Go to Vur. Turning in 3, 2, 1. I think maybe the server is taking a dump because it's like really. Frame rates are like dropping.
Drive is now off.
Oh my god, this planet has like no... Well, there is a turret-like outpost on the opposite side. I was gonna say, there's no physical features on this planet. Luckily, where I think we're going has sunlight.
Now on.
Holy smokes, where are we going? Is this place just full of fog? The atmosphere is really thick.
Auto drive is now off.
Kilometers. Okay, just keep our nose pointing in this direction. Otherwise, man, the visibility is really low around here. Our mission is to feed the starving colonists. Would be nice, because with the amount of food that we've collected, that should be pretty simple. Alright, give me a visualization of our power distribution. Configuration, communication, power management, copy. There we go. Alright, 7 kilometers, closing. Closing in under 5 kilometers, preparing to switch to SCM mode. 3, 2, 1.
Shields are on.
Whatever this place is on the side of a mountain. Entering remote turret. Go take a look. Looks like a mining facility. Looks all deserted. Large size. No visible signs of life. It looks like another one of these pyro junkyards, huh? I don't think there's anywhere to park either. Searchlight is on. Get a closer look. Looks like a full-on abandoned fort. Yeah, we're not going here, man. There ain't no commerce or nothing. This place is dead. Other than some birds. They have a couple of Maruk here, although this looks like a marketplace. Let's check it out. I'm seeing this is all junkware, if you want to put it a certain way. No commerce areas, just kind of a scavenger put together spot. Alright, we're backing away. Vur is not the spot. If it wasn't Vur, then it had to be... Maybe it was a deer. Yes, it is a deer because it has Prophet's Peak. Prophet's Peak, which I believe is like the tallest mountain peak in terms of difference from bottom to peak, which should make for some dramatic views if it's in the sunlight. Marker 4. We're gonna circumnavigate the other side of this moon to get us around the other side so we can quantum travel to a deer. Okay, there's a deer off in the distance orbiting around Pyro 4. Pyro 5.
Auto drive is now on.
There's the gas giant. Just passing it up. Now, hopefully, Prophet's Peak.
Auto drive is now off.
Hopefully, Prophet's Peak is where, where we need it to be, in the sunlight. Okay. Where is it? Oh, we're gonna need to go down here. Okay, let's go. Prophet's Peak is 912 kilometers on the other side. Let's hope for sun. It's interesting about Pyro, you don't have any emergency shelters. Oh shit. Prophet's Peak is in the dark. It's a shame. One of the best physical features on this side of the verse. It's nighttime. So we're not going to be able to see it, really. Prophet's Peak, like you'll notice like the scale
Shields
of the actual mountain compared to like where around the surrounding surfaces is crazy. Unfortunately, you can't see it here because of like it's night. Hold on. Okay, we had just a problem with what the hell is going on here? Okay, there's the actual village, Prophet's Peak. I don't know who owns it, but it's definitely, I don't think it's Citizens for Prosperity. Here's the mountain. Actually, I think this is the mountain here. And this mountain overlooks a crazy valley. Yeah, it's too dark though. Oh, it's CFP controlled. That's good. Well, unfortunately, nothing much we can do there. But we can see if there's another architectural feature that's on the other side of the moon. One that would allow us to kind of actually see. How did they manage to screw up the functionality of the star map? Oh my god. Okay, I want to look at, for example, there's Prophet's Peak. How is it that I have that on my screen, but I don't see anything else? Okay, we're gonna go orbital marker 6. That's the only thing we can look at this point. Star map's broken too, or navigation. I don't know how they managed to break everything on this game. They have it like I think what it's called is it's something about regression bugs. So something that they fixed ends up breaking 3 other things that were probably already fixed before. Okay, yeah, there are no. The only other features on this moon are both appear to be both on the dark side of the moon. So theoretically, you could, for example, like, let's go ahead and thrust over. We might be able to drift. There we go. Go to the other side, basically, where there's sunlight. There we go. Okay. Here, you could navigate down. And we'd be able to find something on this side which has sunlight. At this point, we're just going blindly into the atmosphere. So we're heading towards a deer at 1,000 meters per second without an actual destination. We will eventually get to the moon. But let's see if there's actually a mission around this area, which will take us to someplace. Pyro 4. These are all Pyro 4. Is there anything from CFP? They're all Chowla's Beach. Yeah, they're all Pyro 4. And Pyro 4 is where? Pyro 4 is down there. Okay. That's crazy. They're all over there. Nothing over here. The fastest this ship can go is about 997 meters per second. We have full power to the engines. In terms of like ship design, I do appreciate the fact that CIG has left all these sort of antennas on the ship. Gives them cool personality. And the forward-facing antennas. I do like that the triage version is red. It's a nice bold red too. Interesting that it's interesting that the combat version, the medevac, is just like all white. Maybe that has something to do with like trying to keep it visible in situations where we get shot. Oh my god, seriously? Now we got Twitch spam? Well then. Okay, Twitch spam. I see you. What do we say about Twitch spammers? They get banned. Goodbye. Trying to hit this, get close to this mountaintop area here. Alright, we're entering atmosphere now. Peaks. I like it. Right, where's my nose pitch? There we go. Attitude control, good. Down. Good. This is a featureless freaking moon, man. Like, although there are mountaintops. Yo, what is it? Why is this thing kind of drifty? Is it just me? You know, look at it right now. It's like literally going diagonally. We're straightening out. Scanning for any interesting rock formations. Nothing yet. 4 kilometers. We can take a look. Lateral thrusters are pretty weak on this thing. Two kilometers. Alright, that unknown rock formation, let's take a look. Somewhere down here. Certain kinds of rocks. Granite. If anybody's down for some hand mining, I wonder if we'll be able to break it. Let's go try it. I don't know if our hand mining tool has got enough power to deal with it, though. Let's put it away. For some reason, changing the types of attachments does not seem to be working when you're holding it in your hand. At least not right now. Oh, there's my pistol. Put that there. Put this here. And then switch them. Mining tool. So we'll be able to actually mine the rock, but we have to pick it up by hand and put it into our backpacks. Maybe there's some smaller ones we can find. According to this, granite deposit. Don't know what any of that stuff means, but oh. Is there supposed to be like stuff that on my screen like tells me throttle it? I don't have any kind of indication on my screen like how I'm doing. Isn't there supposed to be like something on here that has like a UI of some sort? Power control, yeah, I get that, but where the hell is the thing that tells me? I have no UI on my... What? Hold on. My guy's about to die of hunger and thirst. Let's get back in here and eat real quick. I definitely have no shortage of food. So before this character collapses, let's get back on the ship and have a couple of Doritos. Alright, take out the helmet. Girl, you crazy. You're not even eating. Here, we got a double dog. Have that. What else we got here? I know we got more than that. We've got, oh, you forgot your fried sea nut with sauce. Delicious. Exotic foods. Slimy yet satisfying. Alright. Drink. Got Cruise Lux. Choice of the champions. Shit, that should be enough to fill you up. 59% only? Come on now. Guess we gotta drink some more. Girl's got a big stomach. Alright. That looks good. Carry on. Helmet on. Let's get back out there. Now, there may be smaller versions of the rocks. I think this one? Okay. Maybe there was no... Ah, okay. There's no actual indication of it making a difference, though. This is probably too big. It has to be like a really small rock, I guess. Maybe there are smaller ones around here. We landed in the middle of it, so there's possibly small hand accessible ones, like the size of a small rock, like right over here. Hopefully. Yes? No. Yes? No. Yes. Yes. There needs to be an indicator like this can be mined or not. By hand, I mean. No. No. None of these. I think these are the only ones that can be like hand mined. Dude. That sucks. Okay. At least we know. You can almost do things here, but not quite. Alright. Is this thing getting dirty yet? Yeah. Look at that. Wear and tear. I like it. By the way, always when you get to a landing area, store your ship. Otherwise, like my experience, the game will eat them. Just like last time. Man, I lost so much. Okay. No apparent other features on a deer. This thing has a weird drifty drifty. That's for sure. It's certainly not maneuverable like the USS Voyager, even though it kind of looks like it. Like here I am, I got pitch nose up, and the climb is very slow. Now, which moons have oceans? All right, we should actually go to Pyro 4. Seems to be where all the action's at.
Shields off.
Let's go. There we go. Pyro 4? Oh, Pyro 4 is down here. Oh, no, it's over there. Oh my god, the star map. It's kicking my ass. Go. Where is it? Oh, that way.
Quantum drive is now off.
That way to Pyro 4. Okay, off in the distance. Okay,
Quantum drive is now
heard there's a whole lot of activity here, so beware, beware. Offers. Okay, who needs help out here? Citizen prosperity, yeah, I gotcha. Let's go. Near Childless Beach. Okay, let's see. I see it. Heading there now. Beautiful. Right next to the water. Frames are shit again. Right near the ocean. We've got to head down this way. Childless Beach is over there. We've got to head over here, just a few kilometers opposite. Still along the beach. Descending. Kilometers out, switching to SCM mode.
shields off.
To Supposedly there are hostiles on the ground and they've taken over the outpost. We need to take care of the hostiles. Secure all the friendlies. Make sure everybody's okay. We want to RP it. We want to bring aboard the wounded. Feed the hungry. Heal the sick. Let's go. Gimbals are active. We will blast anybody who shoots back. That'll be our first objective. Anybody who points their gun at us, we will delete them. Forward light is on. Alright, let's see who's home. Knock on the door.
Landing gear deployed.
Movement detected. Got people walking around. Got one guy out walking outside so far. Can't tell who he is. Let's fire a shot, see who is happy. Alright, here comes people. Here's our welcoming party. These guys, huh? Would that be you? Or would it be you? You could be a hostile. Yep, that definitely was a hostile. Maybe the guys in brown? Okay. Still trying to figure these out. So far, the guys in brown. Keep spilling out. So some of the guys that end up walking back and forth could be friendlies. So I'm trying not to shoot everybody. I'm trying to shoot only the guys that are pointing their guns at me. But these guys have stopped. These guys have stopped pointing their guns. Okay, maybe they are hostile. Yep, hostiles, hostiles, hostiles. Okay, 30% remaining. Maybe these guys left here are the bad guys. Don't want to make this too simple. But these guys are making it pretty simple for me to take them out. Unclear. Ah! 20% left. The remaining could be inside. We will enter the premises and deal with them up there. Anybody on rooftop? Checking. Top. Looking for roving patrols on foot. Unclear. Eliminate target. Okay, we've got 2 targets left. 50 meters. Good. Made it really easy. They left target markers. Okay, let's go ahead and put the ship down. We'll deal with them face to face.
Engines are off.
Joke's on you, you've got markers on your head. Let's do this. Oh, for goodness sakes. Can't make this mistake again. I'm not gonna risk. Hell. I think we can leave it like this. Can we lock it out? Okay, one's inside the garage. Inside the building. Nice. Gold Carnans? You the man, bro. Love this. Let's say I just take that for now. Keep a grenade. Oh man, I love this top too. Love that chest piece. Also like the arms. Take the arms. That's all I need from that. Nice sniper rifle. This guy's also got Karna. Let's get the clips off here. Yeah, we'll just keep it that. Good. All right, let's move. Nice gear, but I'm not interested. Let's finish the mission. Guys are patrolling. First floor. Preparing to engage. One down. Second guy's come in. Could be in the other room. He's moving. And we got it. Whew. You're safe. Everybody relax. Holy shit. Alright. Everybody come and enjoy life. Yeah, don't you worry. Don't. You know, they should actually adjust this mission so that you, not only do you kill the bad guys, but you have to release them from... We gotta release the guards from captivity, because they maybe they're hiding, maybe they're like, they could be helping to protect, but they're stuck in a cage or something, you know? Alright, what is this stuff? Heavy armor pieces. It's kind of nice, just, unfortunately, I can't carry all that stuff. It'd be nice to have, like, a CIG implemented shopping cart, because I would totally put all this stuff on a shopping cart. Now let's see if I can open the garage. 1, 2, 3, 4. By the way, does anybody know where you would get the codes for these things? How would I open the garage? Maybe they left it on like a sticky note or something. like the chest piece. Oh, we've already got a couple of those. The pants, cool. How do the pants work? Is this like regular pants? Is this armor? It's just regular pants. Okay. Sorry about that. You know what? You try to shoot me, okay? I don't care about your dignity at this point. Alright, everybody carry on. We're good here. You guys are safe. Continue to live your life. Does anybody else have anything useful? Nice pants. Good shoes. Maybe I'll take the shoes. We all need to do our part. Contribute to the economy. So, what I will do is I will hold this gun here and I will take the sniper rifle on my back. Like so. Take the clips. Like so. Now we got 3 guns. Lots to carry. Get all this stuff in here. Oh yes, guns can go into the rifle rack, so let's do that. In order to kind of fill this ship out, we'll check all these things in where they belong. Okay, there we go. Anything else? Stuff like ammo and stuff is going to go over there, so yeah. We'll put these in personal storage. Right now the personal storage though is getting full. Oh my goodness, look at all that stuff. Okay, snaggle bars and more attachments. And Karna rifle batteries and grenades. Armor. Really cool armor, actually. Karna rifle batteries. Nice pants. Cool shoes. Boots. Okay, good. Alright. Looking good. We haven't been injured yet. That's great. Let's look at the contracts for this area. This place is full of maintenance. Somewhere needed for Chowla's Beach, 30K. Let's see where we gotta go. How far from here? About 8 kilometers. Let's go. We'll help out the people of the community. And that's kind of what we're doing here. We are repairmen, healers on the move.
Engines.
Head that way. We're close to Chowla's Beach. Maybe Chowla's Beach could have some supplies. Might be able to shop for either med gel packs or something. Delos Beach is actually that way. See here from this vantage point. There's our outcropping. There's the main facility. Again, CIG put a lot of like their efforts into this side of the galaxy, so you're gonna see better architecture, better organization of building structures with proper functionality. And I really hope they bring some of that back to Stanton. 900 meters. There we go.
Shields off. Shield.
Where we gotta land? Where we gotta land? Where we gotta land? Holy shit! This thing has terrible VTOLs. Okay, I see it. Gotta help out these farmers. Okay, let's get to work. Looks like the sun is setting. Wish the days lasted longer. All right, what you guys got? We're gonna change out our attachments, so we'll need a repair tool. Let's see, what do we got? Darn it, we don't have the right attachments with this. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Gotta go back in and go pick up our tools. Got tractor beam. We need a cambio. Cambio attachment. See if we can switch it out. Take out the, what is this? Trying to isolate out the attachment. This is mining attachment. Switch it out with the, there we go. Kind of neat, huh? You can see the two bottles of Cruise Pulse or whatever that I left. They're gonna persist there on the dashboard until I throw them away somehow. Farmland, right? Find out where these broken pipes are, and we'll just we'll go weld them, I guess. 3 of them. Okay. Crops look like they could use some watering. Ah, there's the first one. Okay, that's one. 2 more. There's 2 areas that they need the relays fixed too. So the one over here. Good, all right. Well, that should take care of your agricultural irrigation issues. Let's go find out where the fuses are. Beautiful spot for farming. Potential for growing vegetables. Now, if only they could do the same thing in Stanton, but then apply that Stanton architecture style, right? So everything here looks like it's just sort of frontier, very desert, dirty, outdoor, I don't know, grit. Now, if you've seen the stuff that we were touring around before on Planet Crusader, you know, everything looked kind of clean and neat. Kind of apply that architecture to that part of the system. Maybe Area 18, like, you know, they've got all that city industrial stuff. Now, just go back and, you know, give them that PLC, you know? Oh, cool helmet. I would love to convince you in certain ways to, like, give up that helmet, but I'm sure you would protest. And everybody would start shooting at me. Where's the door? Looks like the front door is back over here. Okay. Get to work. 2 sets of relays. Hope we have enough. Then maybe we go to Chowla's Beach and go pick up some more fuses. Kind of insane though that these things are rare to find. All right, good. I would love for there to be different kinds of maintenance missions besides fuses and pipes. Water, lifeguard medical attachments, nutrition bars, flares. No plague. What the hell? Multi-tool. Nutrition bars. What's this? Blue bill? Oh, yeah, that. Now, let's go find the second box for fuses. Should be in your, I think in the adjacent restroom. Yep. At least we know you guys have sort of common architecture. Open the cabinet. What do you got here? Okay. 3 fuse, standard layout. Once we're done here, we're going to head to Chowla's to see if we can buy some more. Alright, you're all good here. You guys enjoy your fun existence. I'll talk to you guys later.
What's happening with you?
Not much. How about you? Head back to the ship. Gonna get ready to do some commerce. Nice area. Not a very talkative crowd. Okay, let's put away what we found. Multi-tools, some drinks, lifeguard attachments. Boy, we're gonna need to get a separate box for this stuff. Telling you, man, get back into live? Definitely be doing some loot goblining. Yeah, so before we go any further, let's head over to the store, basically.
Engines are on. Shields are off. Take off. Landing gear raised.
Outlaws Beach should be this way towards the coastline. Alright, let's go that way. Find a nice place to park this thing. Let's just put her down like right here. Good. Oh yeah, you can park straight, you can't, you know? There you go. You can go ahead and park straight. That's straight. Not really straight. Straighter a little bit. Oh, yeah, that's better. Let's get our business done while there's still light. I know there's a nice marketplace here. How many people actually do take their things and like sell it? I would kind of like to, but I feel like there's not really a good way to do it. Unless you can do inventory to inventory selling, which you can sort of do here. But if you had to like package things in the box, it's not that simple. Alright, where's the store? There should be like... Why isn't there an oh, there is an FPS map. Is there like a market? Oh, there is. There's a way to like... Landing area, freight elevator, okay. Where's the trading post? That's where I want to go. How do I... Okay, I'd like to go there. Fuck. That doesn't help at all. Am I getting there? Okay, turn right and go across. Okay, got it. Jesus, this guy's almost blind when he gets off his... Go through here and then go through the other side. Wow. This place is climate controlled. up, people? You guys got a full-on marketplace and everything here. I especially love your floating boxes. What do you guys got? Ooh. I like it a lot. Detox pens, med pens, decon pens, pyramid fills, yeah. That kind of thing, you know, for a hospital ship. How you doing? More? Med pens, lifeguard attachments, pyramid refills. I would love to be able to consolidate all these. What's up? Don't talk much.
Hey,
Hey,
you alright?
I am, in fact. Where's the other door to go outside? That's not it. You guys got an exit to the other side? I think it's over here, right?
Hello.
Oh, there's your other room. Oh, that's downstairs. Nope, I just want to go out. Okay. Trading post should be right here, according to my map. Trading post. Forward and to the left. This little station here. Nice. RFE cubes, med pens, oh, backpacks, reclaimed water. You just leave all this food like laying around in the sun. Okay, maybe I can actually sell the stuff that's off my ship. What do you guys got? Clothes, good. How about you guys sell, wow, consumables. Okay. What about sheesh? Miscellaneous? Fuses? I like fuses. Let's buy a bunch. Let's buy like 11 of them. Well, let's buy more. 21. Okay. Do you guys sell medical stuff? Probably doubt it. You guys sell like freaking ship stuff. I don't know what's going on with that. Attachments. How about attachments? Nice. More canisters. Do you guys sell the... No, they don't sell like the... Jeez, what's going on with this thing? Okay. I guess in order to pick up stuff, though, you have to go over here. Oh, I could sell stuff too? Okay, hold on. Shop. Hopefully it's like, yeah, I can sell from my ship. Oh, I can only sell stuff from my backpack. It won't even pick it up from my ship. So I guess in order to sell, you have to like put it down the freight elevator. Neat. What's this? You can't buy that. Now, what other services do they have here at the beach? Trading post, landing area, freight elevator, outpost warehouse. Huh. Now, oh yeah. How about missions? Do they have any missions around here? Delivery? Inner outpost delivery at Outpost Storage Shed. You get 26,000 for just carrying a box from one end to the other. Let's go. I like that kind of paycheck. Okay. Prescription medications. Hey, I am all about that. Interesting thing here, the two objectives are only 50 meters away. So I can make 26,000 credits by carrying a box 50 meters from one building to another. Where is this place? Oh, it's in here. Okay, so it's inside this building probably. Just need to find the entrance. Ah! Here we are. Prescription medications. Drop it off over in, shit, like literally next door. Picture time. Can't resist the opportunity to take a photo. Let's compose it before the sun goes down. Shit, that's a fucked up picture. We have the most amount of control, and I fucked that one up. That's only because we were running out of time. The sun was going down. Okay, just drop this off. 26 grand. Easy money. Now put the box on the shelf. There you go. 26,000. We get rep for that? Let's see. Maybe they have a cooldown for those things too. Yeah. People are making a ton of money doing stuff like that. And, you know, I don't want to say it was an exploit, but you could just do that forever. The sun has gone down. Beautiful location. Fortunately, it's also a spot where everybody starts killing each other when they get the chance. Remember, this is Pyro. Pyro is basically a lawless system. Very Wild West. Law enforcement is really non-existent. It's all about like faction loyalty or anything, stuff like that. So as long as, like, if you don't shoot me, I don't shoot you. But there are certain factions that if you align with them, then the other opposite factions will basically have you sort of shoot on sight. Okay. Now, I promised to talk about like med gel. I don't know if that's available. I'm sure it's available from like pyro pharmacies. Let's go see how much we can get. We'll just need to plot a course to the nearest one. Let's make sure. Do we have to put anything away? Oh yeah, we got tons. All the stuff we found here. Normally I would just buy boxes to keep some of this stuff in. So we're going to go to the nearest pyro station that has a pharmacy, and we'll see if we can buy med gel there and then start stocking them into the ship. So,
Engines are on.
figure out, hopefully the star map is going to hopefully cooperate. The nearest would be where? Actual station. Gaslight? Landing services, clinic. Yeah, that's what we want. Here we go. Switch.
Shield.
Get some speed. Head towards that sunset. Pitch up, let's get out of here. Time to head to Gaslight. Locking throttle. Come on, lock the throttle. There we go. Getting the shot, getting the shot, getting the shot, getting the shot. Woo. What in the world? Look at that view. Holy shit. The light coming through the cloud. The sun is just peeking over. Incredible. If you see my head like moving in weird directions, because I have to move the camera with my head. Okay. There we go. Gaslight should be right there. that camera. Give me that camera. Give me that camera. Oh, fuck. Damn it. It is hard to get these camera controls to, like, hold. Okay, so you see that? We get this. We could also get that other planetary body out there. Turn the camera this way. How do we do it? We can turn the nose down. Actually, you know what? It's good to have a little bit of light there. Yeah, good, good, good. Freeze that, freeze that, freeze that. Freeze that. Now, I want to turn the ship more towards this way. Okay, we can achieve this by going like this and then turning our head like this, right? Now we can shoot forward. Capture that. Capture that. Okay. All right. Maybe we can get a good shot out of that. That's a tough one. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and activate. All right. All of those crazy angles you saw with my head was me positioning the camera so I could get the shot. I will show you guys the raw angles in a moment. So, let's see what I got here. We've captured some. I just gotta delete all the stuff that's like useless. There's a bunch of just like useless. The only problem is that with the capture feature that I've used, it will pick up like OBS browser, and I don't know why. But we just delete those. Now, if you want to see exactly what these photos were, in the main display, they will look like this. And I will edit these to kind of frame it a little bit better. But you get the idea. Free wallpapers, everybody. Getting closer to Gaslight. They have a clinic, so we should be able to fill up on Medgel. Now, the current problem with the Apollo is it's a bug, and the developers are aware of it. You can't refill the Medgel in the Apollo. I suppose that's just going to get fixed in the next patch. They're still kind of rolling the ship out. A lot of bugs about the ship. Okay, give me some vertical thrust here. Get into the hangar, put it down, and walk into the clinic. sound. Okay, let's do some business. Best way to do this for right now, I don't think we're gonna really need to, but we could do the cargo, get to the cargo deck and probably pull two SCU boxes. Really don't understand this docking bay design, this docking ring. Like, what is even about exactly? Hello. These janky ass hangars. Okay, elevators with no noise. Go to the lobby. Hello everybody, what's happening here at Gaslight? I hear it's a real party up here. No? You guys really love the C-nuts with sauce. I just need to go to your guys' medical clinic. Ooh.
Frosty Hydro Frost from Pillow to Piltow. Sweet, cool treat everyone loved.
Yeah, okay. Medical shop. Let's hope they have a lot of it. I'm gonna put it in my backpack. So. Good God, I can't even see in this thing. Backpack. Med gel canisters. Okay. God, what the fuck is wrong with this display? Buy? Insufficient space? Okay. -5. N. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 12. We'll buy 12. Okay, so we got 12. Should be fine. We don't need that many considering we can't even like load that much. My guy like unstable. Now we need to go. You guys don't have a cargo deck, right? Fuck. If they don't have a cargo deck, then we don't have 2 SC boxes, which is okay too. I just would prefer to have... Oh, they do have a cargo deck. Buy two SCU boxes? Ooh, I can imagine this place must really stink. I don't know how these guys could survive. Just think of all the methane and ammonia smells that are coming from these things. These people would die. Okay, we need to get up here and go to the cargo shop. We'll need to buy containers. Two of these. You know what? Let's have yeah, 2 is fine. Okay. Oh, do you guys have you have a max lift here? Yeah, let's get a max lift. And let's do you guys have a Cambrio? I don't think they do because I didn't see it anywhere. That's fine. Alright, that's good. That's all we need. Start living aboard our ship. As long as the freaking station doesn't eat the ship, it should be good. Man, what a dump. Golly. I don't anybody want to stay around here. Okay. So, we gotta get those boxes up in here. There's a freight elevator. We'll put that through the back. Ah, here we go. Freight manager. Okay, bring it down. Okay. I guess we could put one of the... Wait. Oh shit, collapse. Close. Go up. Put these over here. Put these over here. Open this. Stick this in there. Go back out. Raise. There we go. That's what we want. Go open this. It's got to be a max lift. Put this on my back. Bam. Close that. Yes. Alright, move these out of here. Two SU boxes. We can use these to store supplies. Let's get these up on the ramp. Oh boy. All right, get you through the front door. Get you. This guy's gonna knock me out. Okay, come in. Get through the front door. Oh, that needs to be fixed. That's ridiculous. No, don't close the door on me. Is there a way to lock these doors open? That's kind of ridiculous. Automatic door closings are just sort of kind of irritating. Open the door! Good. One. Two. Good. Alright. Now, med gel. Sort of the dumb thing of the day is that you have to hold these one by one in order to place them. So you place the canisters on the shelf, get another one out of your bag, put them in your hand, put the next one next to it, put the other one in your hand, carry. CIG, do you see what we need to do to optimize this gameplay? Nice. This inventory system is really old, and you guys... my Am I ranting here? Do I sound like a ranting person? Oh, fuck. Stupid me. I accidentally hit the key. Now I gotta put it down somewhere. Shit. Okay, let's try that again. Pick it up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, boy. Place it on the ground. Okay, you can pick it up. Fuck. We've got a dead one here. We've got a dead one. No way to grab it. Or I think there's a... Yes, we can. I think we can put it back into inventory. There we go. What in the actual fuck kind of... How... Yeah, it's just kind of... goofy bugs. Okay. It's 3, 5, how many do we have left? 7. Okay, let's carry one more. Do 6 and 6. Okay, that's 6 on this side. Let's go over here and I'll put 6 on this side. Nice and neat. Hey, CIG, you know how this is a really valuable commodity? At 100,000 credits each, you would think that this cabinet would have more security than just being an open shelf. Like maybe you should put it behind some bulletproof glass with a lock. Hey, Ferk. Hello, hello. How you been? 3 more to go. Carry. Yeah, my Apollo was okay until like last night. I came home. I woke up, opened the game, and found out that the station I was parked at ate the ship, and the ship was nowhere to be found. And all the stuff I here, the stuff I had preset, was all missing. So I lost like a ton of stuff. Luckily, it's PTU. And that's it? Good. Okay, so there's 6 and 6. We got the standard configuration from before, Tier 1 and Tier 2 beds. Each side has 6 canisters of med gel for respawns, even though right now, currently, the Apollo can't use them. When we were out being loot goblins yesterday, I had racks full of guns, and you know, these had like spare med guns, med gels, refills for whatever. But ever since the ship was lost, don't have any of that. And I was kind of happy to... Oh shit, we have more fuses. Well, I guess we can replace the fuses, right? Even though it seems like the fuses don't do anything. Do fuses actually do something in a ship that's already working correctly? Like if I put in an extra fuse to fill it up, what does it do exactly? Does it actually add any extra capacity, or is it just keep the system from... Maybe currently it doesn't have a purpose. Like the ship will run the same, basically. Maybe it only helps it if it was like, if we were under attack, and then when engineering becomes a thing, maybe it prevents, I don't know, maybe it'll prevent it from like losing power. From what I understood is that engineering gameplay would coincide with ships no longer actually like exploding. They would just sort of soft death, and the components themselves could be like actually fixed. extra fuses back up for whatever, but we haven't seen any fuses actually pop. Yeah, so if we look at, let me see if I have anything in my backpack. Just fuses and ammo. If you look at the actual power output, this ship runs quite well when you distribute the power as currently set. So with the current hardware that's on the ship, the Apollo can basically operate as shown. Like, everything is powered correctly. I wish there was a page 2, but you can't. You have to use your mouse and try to grab the thing. So everything's got correct amount of power. Oh my god. Oh, good grief. Goodness gracious. Time to get out of here. I actually am getting accustomed to this 10 meters a second flight speed with the landing gear down. Probably because the Apollo is maneuvers so strangely. It kind of needs a little bit of slowdown. But yeah, its vertical speed is kind of weird. And I appreciate CIG's attention to the sound in this particular ship. It has like actual landing sounds. Now let's take this sucker back to Stanton, because, oh fuck. Do we have enough fuel to make it back to Stanton? I don't think we do. Let's go put more gas. Time to get a... You know what's kind of neat was actually being able to find the temporary hangars underneath these stations. It's really hard to get to, though. It's like there's antennas sticking out of everywhere. Alright, putting her down here. Come on. Easy, come on. Get in there. Okay, where's my noise? Okay. Landing. Refuel quantum. There we go. Let's get that going. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's do this again. Open it up. Open sesame. Yes, that's cool. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not going to be anything. I don't think there's going to be any missions around medical gameplay at this point. Not yet. I think there's a whole lot more that needs to happen besides just changing the distances to res in this game. They're going to need to do a whole lot of extra things. Is the Apollo worth buying? I think maybe in the future it's worth buying. Like, right now, the gameplay is not... There's no gameplay built around, I'd say, rescuing anybody that requires something as robust as the Apollo yet. You can do exactly the same kind of thing with, like, even the Anvil Pisces ambulance. Everybody's standard for what they need in a medical ship is centered all about being able to res somebody, right? And most people, when they do any sort of mission at the moment, it's all about like parking your ship nearby, like 2 kilometers away, 10 kilometers away, you know, and just sort of like driving in, right? That's probably the most... That's like the most common usage, or, you know, they just park something like right outside a bunker. If you die inside the bunker, you res right inside. You just res right outside and just go pick up from there, right? That's like within 2 kilometers. Yeah, I mean, they sort of released a ship like that. Here's the thing, the concept for the Apollo came out 7 years ago. Okay, so they didn't exactly build a ship for gameplay that didn't exist yet. They actually concepted the ship almost a decade ago, and there is a smidgen. There's a smidgen of medical gameplay. And in doing so, what it is, if we can take a look, that smidget of gameplay is more like med-bed gameplay, because there is no actual gameplay around this other than you either wake up in the bed or you lay down in a bed, and then you heal yourself. So the actual gameplay, if there was anything, is like you just stare at the screen above you, and then, heck, for most things, you don't even have to do anything. It like will take care of you. Except for this part where you can't even see the top of the screen. CIG, God, why can't you like make the screen? So do I have to like take off my helmet to see the top of the screen? Yeah, see this? You know, I swear you can't even like. If you're gonna release a ship that has gameplay like medicine, at least fix the helmet stuff. So let's try another bed. It doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, there's the sink for the tier 2. But if I was to lay down here, I should be able to see the top of the screen. Oh my god. You can kind of see it. So just like another ship that's meant to do something that is used as a cargo ship, but this does a simple med game play. Yeah, right now, maybe that the only thing that differentiates this from every other ship is the fact that not only does it have access to tier 2 healing, it has access to tier 1 healing. So you can heal injuries that are severe enough that you would be required to go to an actual landing zone hospital. It has a tier 1 bed here, which is actually more Spartan than even the tier 2 beds. You get one of these radiology / CAT scan type beds. This looks like what they have in the 890 jump, although at the 890 jump perk, I'm not sure if you've looked in your ship, but is it tier 1 or is it tier 2? Because this is what the 890 jump med bed look like. Plus, we have no idea what's going to happen about the drone features for this thing. CIG has said that, you know, they're reevaluating it based on current medical gameplay. Oh, yeah, there's a sunroof. Yay. Sunroof that can only be seen from the hallway, but not here. I would love to have walked into the ship and saw this incredible, like, view, but no, you have to go over here. And nobody from the med bay can see the sunroof. Yeah, I don't know. I think that has all something to do with, like, it's not fair that combat ships have have access to the best kinds of surgery, when in real life it's like warships like aircraft carriers and destroyers and whatever, they have like stuff to stabilize and resuscitate and like do outpatient care, but it's like hospital ships are the ones that have like really advanced medicine type stuff. That could be the rationale. It's just that CIG is sort of blended. They blended hospital functionality in a way that resuscitation and healing are the same. Like, I think they should be separate. Like, if you have tier 1 and tier 2 beds, they should be differentiated by the amount of critical care they provide. So tier 1 beds, you can perform tier 1 healing on those severe injuries, and tier 2 can do those. Tier 3, the same thing, like the certain tier. But resuscitation should be completely different functionality. Like, you should have like an installable module that's for resuscitation. And I don't know, depending on the tier of the bed, maybe you would get different outcomes. Like, if you had a tier 2 bed and you had the resuscitation module, then you might wake up with like some blood toxicity, or you would have some kind of resurrection sickness, I guess. That's like temporary, maybe 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Something similar to World of Warcraft, where if you res immediately at like a graveyard, you get 10 minutes where you can't really do much except your armor is low, your stamina is low, you don't have a way to like really regenerate your health and your mana pool. Whereas a tier 1 bed, you would res without having any kind of resurrection sickness. You would have full stamina and stuff. Tier 3, you probably could res, but you could only walk, and you would be kind of sort of sick. And same thing with like injury healing. Tier 2, I mean, you can like push a button, you get healed, right? I think it should be more skill based, so I think it should take a certain amount of time to heal you on a bed, whereas the bed assists with the amount of time, but it isn't instant like it is now, and would require the help of a surgeon. So medical players would actually have a reason to exist. Like right now, if I'm a doctor on the ship, I don't really have a reason to exist other than the fact that I drive the ship. So medical players, all we are really are ambulance drivers. We don't do anything medical. We don't do anything medical related. We just fly the ship around. So, and that's why I'm saying, like, me and Ferk agree kind of on this, like, to make proper medical gameplay, it should be around some sort of like skill-based mini games or something like that. So healing somebody should be a function of you like like how mining is. Mining has its own UI. Mining has something where you need to apply a certain amount of skill and having the right equipment. Whereas in this case, the right amount of equipment is bed. And the bed assists you in the mini game to heal somebody with a certain degree of permanence, and you don't need to worry about blood toxicity or them bleeding out, for example. And that way, when they're healed, they come out better, like in a tier 1. But let's say they're in tier 3. Tier 3, they should be only able to like resuscitate, and maybe they'll have like a whole lot of, you know, they won't be mobile. They can like get out of a situation, but they wouldn't be able to like fight immediately until they get stabilized and stuff. So tier 3, well, actually, I think tier 3 there should be a degree of being able to still going back in and fight. They'll just be sort of, they'll remain injured, but they won't be helpless. So this applies to like combat medicine, where, you know, they'll be able to, if you apply combat medicine, we're talking about like med guns, med pens. Med pens allow you probably to stop bleeding, but you won't have any health back, or you have a very small percentage of that health back. And, you know, maybe if there was like combat kits, you could do a little bit more. Med guns, same thing, you could revive a person, for example. Apply a small amount of health, but you wouldn't get like full healing, which would require you to, you know, you have to go to a surgeon, you know. Why even have a surgery? Why even have hospital ships when you can just use a med gun to do things, right? So this allows medical players to be more valuable, to have a certain sense that they are needed. You think a med gun is too OP? Yeah, as it is, it requires no skill. You push the button, you're done. Anybody with a med gun could do it. So think of it like a DPS player in an MMO, right? Giving them the power of resurrection and ultimate healing, right? It isn't fair to like people like healing classes. You know, their whole job is to keep people from dying. But if the DPS guys and the tank guys can do it by themselves with no other problems, then why do they exist, right? Let's get back to Stan. We are needed elsewhere. Shit, are we even moving? Yeah, we're moving. This just happens to be a really straight pathway right now. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh boy. Tight turns now. So to answer your question fully, Fox, is that the Apollo is worth getting if you truly believe CIG is going to do the right thing and make medical gameplay a skill-based, basically a skill-based mechanic that will, you know, give you some immersion and some, you know, value as a medical player, rather than making it something that sort of like one click you're done. welcome back. Welcome back to Stanton. You can't wait for CIG to do the transient wormholes. Yeah. Hell, you know, what are the chances that we're gonna see? I'm almost betting. I am betting that we are gonna see Nyx by the end of this year. And do you remember when they said? I swear somebody will remember this. But they had said that 4.0 is the last major patch before 1.0. In other words, like, there isn't going to be a 5.0. Like, they're gonna basically build upon. All of this is going to be built upon heading towards the 1.0. So everything from now on is going to be leading towards a release, but of course that means, like, what exactly is that? We're gonna probably, it'll be just like 3.0. We had, holy crows, we had 24 patches of 3.0, 24 major patches from 3.0. That was like 24 times 3. That's like 72 months. That's 6 years, at least 6 years. So, you know, 4.1, 4.2, we're at 4.3. There could be a 4.4, 4.5, 4.6. All of those are probably, you know, 4.4 is probably going to be Nyx. 4.5 could possibly be the next planet, because, or the next system even, because Chris Roberts, wonderful at promising things without a proper timeline. He had said, like, oh, okay, well, Squadron 42 is going to come out in 2026. 1.0 is going to probably be 27 or 28. Like, oh, shit. Really? 1 year? 2 years? There's a whole lot of things that got to come out in the next 2 years, if that was true. Nyx would have to be next. And then there would have to be 2 more systems after that, and then 2 more systems after that, right? Or, let's see, 1 more system, that would make 3. Maybe 1 more system in the next patch after Nyx, and then 1 more system after the patch after that to make it 5, right? Because they said 5 systems by 1.0. Crafting by the end of the year? No, I don't think so. I mean, like, maybe in the middle of maybe by the middle of next year. I mean, considering how long it takes for them to make things, and because, like, for everything that they want to make, it requires some other system to get fixed. So we would need to have a proper, we have to have a proper inventory system. Like, oops, ads, my bad. Get back in the chair, but first we put our helmet on. Helmet! Okay, how long we got? 40 seconds. Let's go sit down again.
Quantum fuel is at 50%. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, give me access to other things I need to get to. I don't want to be here. I want to be at Hurston. Microtech? No. Give me Hurston. Oh, okay, I think we're back. Anyways. Shit. We're back in that thing again where the star map is all messed up. I feel that we are not going to get crafting until like mid next year because there are certain systems that have to come into place first. Like we need a brand new we need to get the real inventory system running. Like we have the old system before we had the new system inventory because they turned on the new system and they didn't like it and had to turn it back off. It was terrible. It was like, dude, and then that new system that they showed us, like in concepts, it looks really good, but I feel like it requires like it requires itemization to be completely redone also, and that I feel is very complicated. Like itemization means they have to redo everything. They have to do everything over in the game, like guns and clothes. Guns, clothes, holy smokes. Because they have to also incorporate all the things they had promised about being able to wear, you know, wear clothes. Shit, hold on. Oh man, I don't want to go there. We're not going to see crafting for another 2 years. Maybe. Well, we would definitely see we'll definitely see re-itemization before that. Why the hell is this thing not centered? Is there a actual shelter on Hurston? The star map is totally screwed right now. Maybe I can look at Hurston again. Where is the planet? Yeah, it's fucked. Star map in PTU is broken. It's always scary when it's broken in PTU because you're like, this is supposed to go out to live at some point. A lot of broken things. In fact, you know what? Let me just take a screenshot of that so I can send it to an issue cancel. Turn on all the little displays. Print screen. Okay, turn that off. I know. You know, it's kind of crazy because it's like you want to help out and then your stuff is just like marked as a duplicate and you're thinking, what, that wasn't even there when I searched. But it's also sort of it's not really a duplicate, but it's really more like, yeah, we know that's bugged, but it's a bug that's been around for like 4 years and we just don't know when we're going to get to it. So it seems like the only actual shelters there would be where? I'm trying to just show you some of the other stuff we found. Shelter. Serious? Where is this stuff? Crusader? Oh my god. Where is half the stuff? All in Crusader. It's got to be a closer one. And some of these distances are also broken. What? Are any of these things like... Oh, okay. Here's one. Aberdeen. Good. Take me there. Other backers will come to your post and say it's a duplicate. Yeah, that is sort of frustrating because you feel like you really are trying to help, but they're like, but the way they word all the stuff and the stuff about duplicates is sort of like, you know what? Can't you read? It says right here it's a duplicate. What's wrong with you? It makes you not want to actually post anything. Or it's sort of like, you know, I can't tell if this is a bug or if this is the actual design. That's even worse. You're just like, I don't know if I should post this because maybe this is the way the game is supposed to be, and then that really gets kind of frustrating because you're like, this really sucks, but I'm sure it's not actually a bug. It's probably just because the game is made this way. Or the game is slow, or the game is lagging, and so, you know, people tell you, well, don't complain about that because it's just how it is right now. If the devs have not archived the report, then it is a bug. Interesting. Okay, Barton Flats Center, 24 kilometers. Gotcha. They've archived a lot of reports that were bugs, huh? Yeah, it's maybe because like their inability to reproduce particular bugs. One of the few moons that has a cloud cover. Oh my god. Trespassing? What? Shit, the only reason I'm here is because it's a shelter. I am not trying to get to... Oh, fuck it. I'm in... It's PTU, I don't care. 2 kilometers. Switching to SEM mode. Yeah, I'm on Aberdeen. Is this entire planet like a quarantine zone of something? Because of the prison? Yeah, they got the combat music going too. Not a good sign. Let's just try to get in and get out. We're here to investigate reports that basically they've installed new equipment here in the shelters, which kind of changed the way the game is played. I think you'll agree that this is quite a development. I love the landing sounds of the Apollo. If sound design was probably a determinator of like buying a ship, get the Apollo. Apollo even has its own landing sounds. Okay, what the heck? I don't want to do that. I want to do this. What? Buggy as fuck. Okay, it's gonna be hot as hell out here, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's getting hot pretty quick. Oh my god. Low gravity? Okay. Yeah, you're gonna... If this one is set up like the other ones, you're gonna be in for a surprise. Not in this particular building. But being the Loop Goblin Mayan, I always like to check first. Yeah, there's no... Also, the Apollo doesn't seem to have a way, of course, of loading any vehicles. There are some small, like a PTV or an STV will fit in the Apollo. In fact, you can put an STV, Greycat STV, in the Apollo if you just leave it near the door and turn it sideways. It will park there next to the ramp. Okay, so here's the thing you will notice at every shelter, and it has to be a shelter. The layouts have changed because now there are Tier 1 beds. Actual Tier 1 medical beds in shelters. guess what you can also do at a tier 1 bed? You can set regeneration points. You could set your regen location to a shelter, and you know, maybe not, maybe this one would be a horrible place to set your regen, but let's say you were, I don't know, you didn't have a hospital ship and you were going near a bunker, or you were trying to rescue your friend who's in Klesher. You could set your regen here, spawn your rover or whatever, and then just go run and go get the guy. But I have not tested this to see if it actually works. But hell, why in the hell would they put a tier 1 bed in shelters if they didn't want you to regen here for a particular mission? That's crazy, isn't it? Definitely gotta leave here with some loot. I think you can actually spawn on it. It's like Crusader Island beds. I wish they would put some of those in Crusader. They have? Wait, what? Yeah. The regeneration button is there, but you won't allow you to set it. Does it stick though? Regeneration button is there, but it won't allow you to set it. Okay, let me try it. Since I'm right next to my ship, you know, I could always reset it. Regeneration, transfer implant to Barton Flats. Apparently I can. Oh. Crusader Island Fitness Center has a button to regen, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, yeah, so here it says I can regen at Barton Flats. I'm a little afraid to do it, but I guess I should. We are testers, so I should be testing. So I'm actually gonna go to my ship and perish there. I think, Perk, it's because this is an emergent. This is an emergency shelter, so all emergency shelters apparently now have tier 1 medical beds. So I'm gonna go over here, which would be away from the actual shelter. So we will, if I was to die here, then I should respawn over there in a separate building. So I just gotta jump. Do it again. Yeah, I mean, maybe not Barton Flats for sure, but you know, I'm just like thinking, what would happen if you were to log out? I mean, you would still. Would you log out and wake up in the bed? Like in a thing? Okay, so here I am. I'm in a ship that is unrelated to the spawn point, so I'm gonna go and put myself in a... I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna die here. For science. Let's go. Oh! Oh gosh! Go! Okay. Guy's dead. What? Oh. Well, let's see what happens. It says Orison. Who knows? Maybe maybe shelters aren't meant to regen. They just they just forgot to turn off all the UI for respawning at shelters. Who knows? We also know that these screens are always broken too. Don't know why. Man, there's so many things that they have to fix. It's like there's a mountain of things that they have to fix with the UI. Where am I? Doesn't sound like Orison. I feel like it sounds like I'm in a forest. It sounds like I'm on a very windy planet. Oh. Oh, oh. Where am I? Okay, well, if that's the case, let me see what it says on the well, there should be also something that will tell me, you know, in the insurance area, wherever the hell it is. They should have a kiosk on the first floor. That'll tell me. Can I go in here? Damn. Can I take a wheelchair? I want to put this on my ship. Damn. Can I put these on my ship? Damn. Hand sanitizer. Damn. Okay. So this is worse, kind of makes you feel like it sets it. Yeah, well, you know, that is, okay, I mean, I guess I could just take a screen grab from my video. Shit, what is it called? I want to say clip. There used to be a marker. Fuck, I don't want to have to clip that. I'll clip it and delete it. Okay, so in the insurance area. So this here should tell you where your current respawn point is.
I appreciate that, but I'm afraid there's nothing I can do.
This doesn't really...
the manager to your situation. They'll contact you later.
Orison General.
Step back. There are other people waiting.
Current regen location is primary residence facility. So it's not... Yo, you better help these guys out, because I get perfect regen care right now, except for the fact that it's mislabeled. These guys aren't arguing the same way that they do in the other places.
I've read your terms and conditions inside and out, and I know that legally, if your service no longer works, then I have a right to a full refund. And I want that refund now.
Happy to help.
This guy has a lot of patience, considering.
I'm sorry. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that.
This is a joke, right? There's no way your company would release this technology if it wasn't guaranteed to work, right?
I will make sure the manager contacts you.
I've been on to the truth. I know what people are saying. I'm not leaving until you can guarantee that A, my imprint is intact and viable, and B, that I will regenerate upon death.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
This guy has, like, the perfect ChatGPT responses. Okay, so... It sounds like there's a bug that allows emergency shelters to show their tier 1 beds being respawn capable, and that they're not. Which makes them, I don't know, sort of useless. What do you think? That actually does kind of suck, because you're like, well, why would I use a shelter bed in the first place then? I mean, unless oh, look, there's Jared. Why is the audio so loud?
Hey.
Research practices in all of their facilities to make sure they're operating within accepted parameters. cooperate with any investigation, but stressed that Addison's Second Life initiative provides a very wide umbrella for current scientific endeavors, especially ones regarding the regen crisis. We're out of time. We'll see you on the next news flash.
You can hear it all the way without having to go back to a city. Yeah. Although if you were to land at a major landing zone, guess what? In the hangar they have a bed that's supposed to take you directly to the hospital, which I don't know if anybody actually uses. So they also gimp themselves with their gameplay because they go, well, what's the point of using the triage thing that you get, that they put in everybody's hangar? Oh, here it is again.
ASD's research practices in all of their facilities to make sure they're operating within accepted parameters.
This is not loud enough. You know, when I'm at Port Tressler, dude, the Orison ad is super loud.
Endeavors, especially ones regarding the regen crisis. We're out of time. We'll see you on the next news flash.
I love Jared, but there needs to be a variety for sure.
Okay.
He can't be the only voice talent in the company.
Passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
We gotta have at least 24 different people like doing this, because 5-star systems you get one guy doing like the news, and with voices and faces or NPCs you gotta have a variety more. And it literally should happen next year, because if they want to hit 1.0 in like 2 years, they need to like fill this game up with every sort of different variety of multimedia as possible. Player models. Oh my god, you would have to have alien types, because so far we have not seen a single new alien. Are we waiting for Squadron 42 to bring just the Van Duel, or are we going to start seeing Banu, and we're going to start seeing the guys that start with letter E?
Is approaching the station.
Yes. What were the other different types? Man, I don't know. There's at least 4 different kinds of aliens.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, so we would need medical gameplay. We're still waiting on hacking. So, for example, we've got the Drake Herald. The Drake Herald's been around for about a decade, right? A decade. Drake Herald, you got the Crusader Mercury Star Runner. That requires hacking gameplay. And hacking is not a thing yet. Means they would need to create different storage types. Storage type around data. How do you design a data storage system? What's the requirement for that? How do you build around storing things that don't take up physical space? How do you transfer that? How do you steal that? 1.0 exploration gameplay. So not talking about like cave spelunking or dungeon crawling. What is exploration? What's going to happen with the Endeavor series? Where are all the things that have to do with tourism? I heard that we were supposed to have like
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
a Starliner, you know, a ship that can take people on trips.
Please clear the hatch.
Some people have like luxury ships that were supposed to be used to ferry around passengers.
Enjoy the view. Our recently
And there would be
redesigned
missions
scenic
around
industry shuttlecraft features
you know, taking people from A to B.
Their signature crystal cannons.
Transportation of passengers. Oh my god, the Orion. So do you think the Orion should be
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem.
capable of mining rocks that we haven't even seen yet? So basically like hero-sized rocks. Almost like planetoid-sized rocks that require massive amounts of laser and storage. Man. It would be neat, though, if you had like a giant super asteroid that could only be broken apart by something like an Orion, and but the amount of force used to like crack a rock that big would be so much that it would basically destroy any ship that was like nearby from like the explosion of the asteroid. So while it would be cool, you just don't want to be around the area. You don't want to be flying next to the super asteroid when it explodes. That would be something. And I don't know, with the introduction of something like the Orion, ships that big, with more capital ships coming online, didn't Chris say that we wouldn't see NPC crews until after 1.0? That's like kind of sad, man. That's what I was always hoping for. Buster's chocolate bar, bro. Best. You're not a fan of NPC crews? I mean, I want them. Probably not for the fact that they would be able to do things for me. I just want like, I want somebody to walk around my ship. That's all I just want to have guys that are like, even if they're like absolutely derpy and stupid, that they could run around my ship and act like they're part of the crew. Nothing more than that.
Hey.
It's the only way to make the place feel alive. Yeah, Ferk and I have had sort of an alternative NPC crew. They suffered from like mental breakdowns, which killed them.
Hey there.
Oh my god, this thing is stuttering. The game is like literally trying to stream this video. And it's stuttering. So yeah, Ferk, did you watch that Star Trek episode with the Data's daughter who had like a cascading positronic failure or whatever it was? It was like, that's kind of what happened. That's kind of what happened to our NPC crew on the 890 jump. They were like, sorry, father, I am dying. Use some wild lines, yeah. Now I don't know about you, but you know, the Korean game that sort of like a clone, not a clone. It's more like a competitor to The Sims. It's really kind of advanced looking game, right? They have a setting in there for AI NPC intelligence. So based upon the written description for each NPC, they could use basically the power of your local GPU, for example. I know this would maybe benefit more towards NVIDIA users, but it would create wild lines and behaviors based around an AI interpreted version of what the NPC is, so that your wild lines are more varied. Alright, we need to get to our ship to find out what the hell happened to it. And I guess the best way to get to it right now, we're gonna get back into our Valkyrie because we haven't flown that in a long time. All right.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
For some reason, they downed themselves when the resurgent timed out. Oh yeah, so there was a certain amount of, like they had life for a brief period, and then they just sort of fell over. And I was like, "Fuck, what is happening?" Like they have unstable neural pathways or something.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been to please visit us again. Goodbye.
It should not have happened if med pens were used. So is it a case of like we need to try again, and we can build it better, so those same mistakes won't happen? Is there? That almost sounds like a typical movie mad scientist who's like, no, you can't keep doing this. You're just gonna kill this person. You're gonna kill them. Let them die mercifully. Hey, Tino. Sennheiser Game 1 is produced more? Oh, yeah. That's this. The Sennheiser Game 1. I love the audio on these. It has big magnets. Great stereo sound. I think the only thing I don't like about them is the microphone sound, but I'm not really a big thing about using this particular microphone for streaming, but for communication it's perfectly fine. Oh, by the way, it looks like... Did I save delivery? It's okay. We're just there to go pick up our body. How is it? Oh yeah, they made the Asgard, but they never went in and actually fixed the Valkyrie to like match the door style. So now you still have like floating F buttons. But you know what? She's the old guard. She is a perfectly capable ship. She's got lots of guns. Just not a gunship. Yeah, so besides the Sennheiser now, I used to have a Corsair. Man, what was it called? It was a Corsair. It was the Void. Corsair Void wireless. Now I wonder, like, is the Void wireless, the new version that just came out, is it better? Like, does it have better audio fidelity? I was expecting, like, you know, 2025, like Bluetooth and whatever would have enough audio capacity to have good sound, but it doesn't seem like this. Like, it doesn't seem like the sound coming out of something like the Void wireless was any good. It was like fake Dolby, right? So it was like fake surround sound. So it was like 5.1, and it just felt muffled compared to something like these. Yeah, so I mean, I went with the Sennheiser because also it's wired, and for me, wired sound has always been more reliable. And in actuality, like, stereo has come out better. It's just how it is. I don't know. Positional audio, I can get that from just using the Dolby Atmos plugin for Windows. That's kind of what's given me like better positional type audio than having like fake Dolby and having fake, like a fake surround sound basically. So Tino, like, what is your audio setup? let's see if we can get out of the atmosphere and let's just get back to our ship. Sound is awesome, FPS shooter said, nothing comes near. Yeah. Oh, you're playing No Man's Sky. Oh yeah. So I actually fired up No Man's Sky recently because of the fact, like, they had that update, you know, the one that allows you to basically build big ships and EVA, which is like, holy smokes, that's kind of like Star Citizen right now. Oh, you bought 3. Yeah, I heard that, like, at the time that I bought mine, it was almost like it was hard to find the game 1. In fact, it was very difficult to find the game 1 in white. So I don't remember if I bought this off eBay, because it was the only place to find the white one. Okay, we want to get to Hurston. You just started with the update? Okay, yeah, so kind of like you, I don't have much of a No Man's Sky character, because you know how people have been sort of like, they've been building like these massive ships, right? I'm like, where did you even get that? Like, I guess you have to have a lot of in-game money saved up. And me, I'm just still on that first tutorial planet trying to figure things out, right? Like, I'm running around just trying to gather up minerals to kind of learn the story of what's going on. And I don't know, maybe some people have fast-tracked their missions so that they're just earning cash. Oh, you had one? Also, only one in white. Yeah, dude. Like, this is like the best color. What's also impressive about this, I'm kind of embarrassed to say, is that mine has dropped a bunch of times onto the ground. And this thing just keeps on working. It's very tough. And I think from now on I will treat this sucker like a baby, because I do not want this thing to break. It's like fell on the floor a bunch of times, so now I have like an actual I have an actual hook in my system to like hold this thing. You can find plenty of free ships on planets with several millions. What do you? So how do you? You don't mind me asking, like, how do you actually make money off the ships you find? Because I'm there like going, oh, here's a new ship. This looks like a better ship than mine. Maybe I should like repair it and make it my ship. Okay, so this is the old Valkyrie. It still has like all the old stuff here. It has restroom, it has the shower toilet combination. It has the captain's bunk and crew bunk, and I guess this is supposed to be like a microwave oven slash coffee maker? Rear bay for something like a small rover. You've got the top turret here. Let's get into this. As you can see,
Aerospace. All systems online.
got, what is this? Twin size, probably size, I can see it right here. Panthers, okay. Twin size 3 cannons, repeaters, sorry. On the top, on the bottom, probably the same thing. So is this the new ladder system also? Let's see. Oh yeah, new ladder system. Okay. Inside the crew area, this is actually the dropship area. So the original Valkyrie concept, you've got room for, what is this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 troops. You can drop 20 troops with this. 20 troop dropship. You put them around your right joystick. Yeah, I used to have mine like, you know, you just take one end of it and then you just kind of hang it off the edge of your table. That was like one of the more efficient ways to do it. But then I realized I need a hook because I'll grab something, for example, I don't know how it happens, but it'll just like pull the cord and knock the whole damn thing off. And that's like, oh god. Yeah, trade. You trade the ships. You trade from other ships. No, if you sell. Traders are also the kind that make free passive income. Passive income. I'm at the point in the story where I need more respect from a certain faction. Dude, I want to get back more into No Man's Sky. I think the problem I have is just not with the game, it's just the settings, I think. So, if you know of like a setting, and I think maybe it's just head bob, that probably is what it is. The head bob, I think, was the one that was causing me to have like motion sickness. So, if you know, what the fuck? Am I not even there yet? Like, how do you fix the... I'm trying to think of what setting it is that could possibly cause me to, like, have some issues. I think that was what it was. I was like, oh my gosh, I left playing the game, and it felt like I felt like I had the worst headache of my life after that. I think it was because I was playing No Man's Sky for like a couple hours, and I may have had the head bob on. It wasn't really... I couldn't really tell, but I think that was what was getting me. So I remember I had like terrible headache that night. So I stopped playing, and then I took 2 ibuprofens and drank a lot of water, and I went straight to bed. And I was like, maybe it was the FOV. It could have been the head bob setting. The mining coming in is all a bit much, but mining's only a small fraction. No headache here. Yeah, I'll check it out. I don't know. It could have been something else. But I'm pretty sure that if I was to like get up over here, there's no actual head bob when I walk. Okay, so if I run... Whoa, crap. Let me get off the ladder first. Yeah, even if I run, it's... Okay, there's no head bob. Maybe, I don't know if it's because the default is no head bob. I think in No Man's Sky there's a little bit amount of head bob or something. But I feel like with games, even like Battlefield, there was head bob, and it didn't really feel that bad. Okay. Because I really want to get back into the game and see what I can earn. I just don't know the proper upgrade paths. And I don't know, are you actually playing there's like I guess the story? There seems to be like little mysteries there, and I don't know how deep they are, because I wonder if I should just skip them and go towards commerce, or follow the story and maybe it leads to other bigger stories. Don't play more than 2 hours, okay. Yeah. There are certain games I will play. If I like the game, I will play the crap out of it. But then I'll basically drop the game right after that. Like, God. Ferk knows this, and a few other people. Like, I've jumped on some games like Foundation or shit, what was it? A couple of like builder type games, Surviving Mars, and I would play that stuff for like 6 hours straight, and then I won't come back to it. I'll just drop the game for like a week. You play the story and hope it comes more? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I will probably get back. I do want to experience like building a ship that I can walk through. Because, you know, right now it's just a single-seater type thing. Exactly like how the game used to be. There's a strange visual... I don't know. There's a strange visual style of No Man's Sky that not sure how to. It's unique. It reminds me of like a space version of World of Warcraft. It's kind of cartoony, I guess. Have I played Satisfactory? No, I haven't. Is that like another builder type game? Okay, we have a named NPC here. I think this is this could be an NPC. Velocity unknown. Not sure if he's hostile. Flying erratically though. Multiple named NPCs. I see another one. 3 named NPCs. So definitely need to get the hell out of here soon.
Shields online.
Factorio's awesome. Yeah, I've heard. Okay, we're gonna get back onto our medical ship. We'll deal with our body ASAP. But first, let's get out of here. Okay, put her down. Okay, good. Okay, we, you know what? I don't care about leaving this ship here. That's fine. Yeah, if you guys... I was hardcore into surviving Mars, and I think I left that one in a good spot. But I had played the crap out of that game. Tons of hours. It might not look like a lot, but if you think about how many hours in a row I played it, it was a lot. Okay, back at the medevac. Let's go. Open the vehicle. Open. Jump. Okay, get on here. Let's go, 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 go. Get back in the ship. Surviving Mars? Yeah, it's fun. It depends, you know, the kind of gameplay you're into. I was all about, like, you know, you have to start off with drones to kind of set up the initial camp, and once you get sort of like you get a resource game loop going enough to start the first habitat, and then you start bringing the humans over, and then bringing the humans over is a matter of like selecting people based on their personality, their skills, their mental type, I guess you could say. Like, some people are unstable, some people aren't. Backpack, move everything. Okay, good. Okay, good. I think we got everything we need off this dude. Let's get to work. Get the medical ship out of here. Oh, also set my respawn to tier 1 bed. Oh, also one thing, if you're gonna get like Surviving Mars, definitely get some of the Steam Workshop mods, especially the one around. God, what is it called? They're basically like Patriot missile batteries. They actually called them like Patriot missile batteries. It was a community-made one that you set them around your different townships that you build to shoot down incoming meteors, because meteor showers are a thing and they will F you up. They will like mess up supply lines. They'll punch holes in your domes. People will lose oxygen, people run out of food, etc., etc. It's crazy. So better to be safe.
Knowledge Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Alright, let's get off this rock. Again, I love the sound of this ship. Lights on? Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't like the fact that we have these named NPCs up there. I do not know what they're doing. And
You are continuing to approach a restricted facility.
oh, hell no.
Trespassing will
be treated according to local laws.
No, thank you. I'm not going in that direction.
Shields off.
I do not want to run near Klesher. Klesher has automated, like... Oh, fuck. There they go. They've locked me. Oh. Missile. Missile. Get me out of here. Get me... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do not... Oh, shit. Are we die? Are we losing altitude? Oh shit! Oh shit! We're soft death. We're soft death at 2.59 kilometers in the air. Are we levitating? Not sure. We're slowly descending. Fuck. We've lost thrust. We're attempting to move. We're at 1.6. We're descending. Am I being shot at? What the fuck? We've landed. We crash landed. Oh shit. Oh my god. We've crash landed. How far are we from our other ship? Should have just kept my shields up. Oh my goodness. Okay, what do we got here? How far are we from the emergency post? Okay, we get to see the damage states of the ship. Seems like everything's fine back here. Okay, let's take a look at outside. Oh my god, we got shot down by Kleshers. Six kilometers. Damn. 6 kilometers from the Valk. In terms of supplies, we've got food, we've got drinks, we've got med pens. Forget about the Cambrio. Give me a drink here. Let's go ahead and get to storage. Okay. In terms of guns, okay, we've got weapons. Okay, we need tractor beam attachment type stuff. Okay, we're gonna need to survive. What do we got here? Got sniper rifle. We got a Karna here. Let's take the Karna. Karna has a scope. We don't have anything in there, but we do have stuff still in main storage. Crap. Thank goodness this is PTU, not live. Alright, get Karna batteries. Tractor beam attachments, take that. Definitely need a tractor beam attachment. Med gun, we'll keep a med gun. Split it. Take one, keep it in my pocket. Oh, we already got one. Take a knife. Apples. Fuck these grenades. I don't need grenades. I need, like, light. There we go. Maybe a couple more. Alright, that's good. I think we can survive off this. Definitely got all the... Can we combine? Combine all ammo. Good. Got 1,000 rounds. 1,000 rounds of SMG ammo. Hold on. Maybe we can at least not salvage this thing, but the ship is in good enough shape where we could probably lower the landing gear. Open all the doors.
Landing gear deployed.
Open
Landing complete.
Open all the doors. You think the ship is still flyable? I'm gonna switch it off of nav mode. Let's see if we can go into SCM. See if that makes a difference.
Shields are on.
We still have guns. Holy shit. Can we fly? Check the power to everything. Maybe that we don't have to worry about. Let's go. We have shields. We have shields. We have engines. It seems like what's going on? It seems like thrusters are gone. I think that's maybe what it is. We just need to put power to thrusters. Yeah, interesting state of the ship. I mean, we have everything is powered. Let's take power off of weapons. Let's see if we can, like, maybe we can help the ship out a little bit. Let's get... Where are the thrusters, though? How do you power thrusters? Life support? Can't really do that. There is no such thing as a life support generator, apparently. Okay, so this is what we'll do. I mean, we can still shoot, which is crazy. Check the fuses. You know how, Perk, we were talking about the design of the ship and how it has fuselage thrusters, and it also has like side-mounted thrusters. Look at that. The fuses are in place right now, but nothing's blown. We should be able to maintain vertical lift. Fuse box here is the relays are working fine. They're not blown. If you look outside, though, different story. Side thrusters are all blown off. Okay, 140 degrees centigrade. We gotta go do a 5K. In 200 degrees centigrade weather. Yeah, this is gonna be one heck of a jog. How we doing? Soon thirst is going to take over, and body heat by 0.9 kilometers. Okay, body temperature's at 36.5 degrees. .8. Holy crap. Ferk, remember the last time we had to do something like this? Oh my god. What were we flying before? I think we were flying the Asgard. We took on too many hostiles. They shot us down. We survived. We got out. And we had to run across country to try and get to, like, another ship or whatever. Or a place where we could launch another ship. .6 kilometers. In some ways, it's like, with the current state of medical gameplay, what would you want out of the game so that you're encouraged to actually do something like this, like run back to another ship that you know is there, versus just hitting backspace to res, for example? What would motivate you besides, you know, quality content? And the fact that this is PTU. Like, PTU, it's like, okay, we don't really care. .83 centigrade. Alexa, what is 36.8 degrees centigrade in Fahrenheit?
36.8 degrees Celsius is 98.24 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's not even hot. 98.6 is the normal human temperature. Okay, we're at 4.9 kilometers. We should actually be seeing the lights of the ships on the horizon soon. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like low gravity. Alexa, what is 37.2 degrees centigrade in Fahrenheit?
37.2 Celsius is 98.96 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, now it's starting to get warm. Starting to get a low-grade fever here. Or at least a little bit of heat exhaustion. Alexa, what is 200 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
200 degrees Celsius is 392 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh, it's hot out here. Aberdeen is, that there is a good reason that this is a prison planet. I mean, they picked the right spot for one. .3 kilometers. Come on, you can do it. Survive. Hell, I can't even jog like this. Like, going all out in like 69-degree weather. My character is too hot and hypothermia is beginning to set in. Seek shelter or equip clothing with armor. Okay, well, you know, if there was such a thing, I would. Alexa, what is 38.2 degrees centigrade in Fahrenheit?
Celsius is 100.76 degrees Fahrenheit.
100.76. Yeah, that's she is not feeling good. Come on, you got 3.9 kilometers to go. You can make it. I wish there was like a med pen you could use for something like this. I mean, this is like a... Right now this would be considered like a bad fever. I mean, it's a low-grade fever, but it's still a bad fever. Make enough to freak out, make you... That'll knock you out for a day. 39 degrees. Okay, we're gonna stop sprinting for right now. Hey Google, what is 39.1 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? Yeah, once I make it back to the ship, dude, I think this might be it. I got some requests from people. I got some IRL people who are like, "What are you doing? Get out here!" I'm like, dude. Unfortunately, yeah. And then plus, I'm gonna need to do a lot of photoshopping today because I gotta turn in some photos before tomorrow for like the CIG community stuff. Unfortunately. Holy smokes! Alexa, what is 39.9 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
Celsius is 103.82 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oxygen is low. O2 level is low. We're at 31% oxygen. Shoot. I don't have a single oxygen pen on me. This is ridiculous. Yeah, Spectrum Hub stuff. I just saw, like, I have the wolf, my Kruger wolf photos that I go, dude, I should have turned that one in, and a few other things. Oh my god, now the hypothermia is showing up in the vision. I was like, what is this weird halos I'm seeing? Come on, come on. We're under 3 kilometers. Let's go. 3 kilometers, just a little bit further. You can make it. You can make it. We gotta at least get there before we run out of oxygen. Okay, 2.8 kilometers. Come on. 22% oxygen. Can't believe I didn't pack a single oxy pen. Does the med gun have like an oxygen mode? Oh god. Pick advanced. Shit, it doesn't have anything like oxygen mode or something. Frick, dude. And can't even run straight. Shit. 2.6 kilometers. Come on. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here, but there is a 83 degree something. I think there's a dying of heat problem here. Let's see. Set this thing to basic. Just put it on me. No injury detected. What? Just keep running then. 2.4 kilometers. I think I may have stopped the overheating for right now. And then it's still low on oxygen though. 2.4 kilometers. Come on. 15%. Run. You gotta run. Running out of time, and you're running against heat. Oh my god, now we're on hills. What is even going on here? Are we gonna die before we get back to the ship? Come on. Survive. 38%. Shit. Come on. Yeah, there's some sort of like... She's... I don't know, man. It's like... There's the counter for heat exhaustion is like... Come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. Run. Keep going. And taking damage from hypothermia. Yeah, no shit. I'm like 2 kilometers away. Oh shit, here we go again. Keep going. Run! We're under 10% oxygen. Come on. God. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh man, we died. Well, this is funny because you're incapacitated, but if you just lay here, I can stay alive for an hour and 30 minutes. So even if I was like burning up to death while running, laying on the ground in 300 400 degree weather, I could last longer. So if I was a backspace, I would be back on the medevac, which is soft death right now. Or not really a soft death, it just can't fly because the thrusters were blown off. So it's kind of weird that the Apollo medevac is able to survive getting so damaged that it can't take off anymore, but it maintains power. Oh, okay, folks. I've now getting super amount of messages. Oh, look at this. Tier 1. Revived. Yep. Looks like I will need to reclaim this ship in order to get out of here, but that'll be an adventure for another time. So, guys, Ferk and TNO, all of you folks, every single one of you, including Fox Creative, and all those who showed up today, thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully I can have another session soon. Hopefully this is not going to be a busy week for me. We can kind of catch up on everything again. Damn for all the things that I have to leave behind here, but this is PTU. It's all going to get reset. We will never know it existed. And hopefully, you know, the Apollo bugs will get done. So, thank you guys. I will talk to you guys later. Ferk, I will definitely... You have seen no posts from me. Yes, that is true, and that's why I will put something up tonight, actually. So look forward to it. I think I have at least 3 things I'm going to put up today, including the stuff that came out earlier. Some Apollo shots. Boop. Oh my god. Boop. Some Apollo shots that may be of interest. No pressure from you. Some Apollo shots that I'm maybe releasing at some point, so not sure. I will figure out the composition for these. Not sure about those. Maybe, maybe not. Didn't know if none of these came out exactly how I wanted them because I'm not that great. Some of these I might work with these. We'll see. But here's some of the stuff from our Orson adventures. A lot of fun ones there. But the ones that I have actually marked for publishing. Kruger Wolf. And one with the Herc. Cutlass, God Rays. Where's the one from Crusader Industries? I know I did that. Was it this? Oh yeah. Crusader Industries Security. A little bit of that, possibly. Yeah, when we were, oh man, when we were just kind of flying around. Some scenic stuff. I gotta start marking the locations of these because I'm like looking at them going, wait, what planet is this? Maybe this is Chowla. Not Chowla, Pyro 4? This could be Pyro 4. Looks kind of like Pyro 4. Yeah, and some of these are older. I've got to start like going through these. Holy smokes. So many older ones that I have yet to, oh god. Yeah, this is the last time we played and I didn't put these one up. So, yeah. A little bit of a backlog. Definitely we'll get to those. So, thank you. Thanks, Ferks, for your support and for helping remind me that I have some work to do. So, thanks, dude. I'll see you again next time, man. I will be photoshopping tonight. Wish I could turn that into a stream. I got to get my what do you call it? Crafty type setup. So that we can kind of do crafty streams. Alright, man. 07. We'll see you in the next technical preview or PTU build. Okay? Peace out! Thank you.